There we go. There we go. Alright, we should be good. Alright. I'll probably try to say this periodically. But if you're watching over on YouTube, I don't have the chat open. So if you want to be a part of the chat, come over to kick.com/PTVargo. If you are watching on YouTube, you can leave comments on the video afterwards and hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to grow the channel over there as well. I have some future ideas that I want to do with the channel, but yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Kick. It's your boy, PTVargo, or Vargo for short, live with another night of Pokemon Legends ZA. Smash that follow button. Trying to grow the channel. Alerts are working. That being said, we're gonna hop into the gameplay. I hope everybody out there's having a good night. I gotta hurry up and do this one before daylight comes, so let's yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be Larvitar, but it's not Larvitar. I turned the game off, turned it back on, now it's not Larvitar anymore. Dang it. I mean, Larvitar could still be here, but trying to get shiny alphas. We added a new shiny to the team, by the way. Tried to get shiny Ghastly, but this one kind of sucked, so I just didn't do it. I guess. I mean, we could try it. Pretty sure I still have my backup save, so we should be good. This is my last alpha. Basically, the reason we're doing this is to try to get a shiny alpha, so I guess I'm just gonna go with this. If it's not a good one, we'll just move on. We could try the Gengar one again. Oh, is this a large one? Or is this, no, it's a medium. figure out where they're at. Oh, but like I was saying, we added a new shiny to the team. We got Shiny Audino. Not the alpha that I wanted. Or sorry, I wanted the alpha. But it's just a regular Audino. Dude, there's only gonna be one Puppetar outbreak. Right here. Is this it? Oh, we got an Alpha Larvitar. Okay, alright. There's really only one way to get up here, too, so. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Trying to reset this one. That means I need to run around here. I gotta hop up this way. Oh, Alpha Agony. I'll take a shiny Alpha Aaron. That'd be sweet. Nope. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time in here to do this. I have to get far enough away to reset them and then run back over. I guess that's far enough. Ooh, Alpha Puppetar. We might be able to do this. We just gotta get it shiny. It's not the quickest way to do it, but... Alpha Larvitar? Yeah. I feel like if I attack anything or knock anything out, it might auto-save or something. I'm not trying to do that. I think I need more time in here too. But the only way to get better donuts is I have to do the higher levels, but I have to make the donuts to do the higher levels. Oh, excuse me. Alpha Puppetar. Guess I'm just gonna have to run back and forth. It's just kind of just not a great. It's not a great one. I want to make sure I have the. Oh wait. Okay. Oh, we got 3 alphas. Dang. Yeah, I would like an alpha, shiny alpha Larvitar. It's like whether I knock those out or not, I'm gonna have to do it every single time, so might as well not even mess with them. Three alphas. Oh shit. I just wish there was I wish there was more spawns of them. I just wish this map was a little better. We might have to reset. Reset for a better map. I feel like I definitely need more time as well. Yeah, it takes me a minute to even get up there. I just want to get a few alpha shinies so I can put together a team so I can actually start going into PvP. But I need a few good Pokemon. I feel like Tyranitar is pretty good. I mean, I don't know how good he's gonna be at PvP in this, but oh shit, no. 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 I need it to be alpha. I need it to be alpha. We got the shiny though. I need it to be alpha. Oh, that means, I think that yeah, it means it's gonna stay. If I catch it now, it's gonna save with this amount of time left. Shit. I probably should catch it though. That's the part about this game that kind of gets me, is the whole seeing a shiny and then not catching it. Ah, see, if it would have popped up sooner, I probably would have caught it. But if I catch it now, shit. I don't think it can change to an alpha, because I think, like, once it pops up, yeah, it just stays a static. Dang it, bro. Well, I want to see what it is. Is it a male or a female? I think I got a male. Yeah, it's a female. Shit. I probably should catch it and just do another outbreak. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Ah. But you know what? Fuck it. We'll try and reset a couple more times. Try and get the alpha. Ah. I hate that. I don't like it. Like, every instinct in me is like, catch it, get it, get it, get it. But it's like, it's not the one we want. And I'm doing all of this without even having the sparkling power donut, so. Ah. I probably should have caught it. Because I could always do another outbreak, or hyperspace. But if we don't get what we want from here, I still want to at least be able to get berries. That's what I should do, is I should try to complete the level and then get all the Pokeballs and then come up here, catch an Alpha and a Pokemon, and then whatever time we have left, just reset from there. I guess I'm not super worried about it. I mean, I do need to farm these for berries. But right now I'm just shiny hunting. Trying to get... trying to get what we need. I think regardless, from now on, I think I just need to catch it. I hate letting a shiny get away. Even though it's not what I want. I could easily use it in a different game. Or I could try to trade. Because apparently you can catch multiple shinies in a single hyperspace. I keep wanting to call them Albergs. Apparently you can get multiple shinies in one of these, so... Problem is having enough time. I mean, once we can make more powerful donuts, I don't think it'll be such a problem, but I hate having limited time on this. Oh my goodness. Well, that takes away from my time, but... Come on, shiny alpha, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I think regardless of what it is, I think I'm gonna have to catch it. I really do want the alpha. Come on, shiny alpha. Let's go. Yeah, shiny hunting in this game seems a little weird. It's like once one pops up, it like locks itself. Which I think, in theory, having the shiny Pokemon lock itself to where it can't, like, unless it, like, runs away, it'll stay on the screen. Like, you can save, turn the game off, turn it back on, and the shiny's supposed to still be there, so... I need to go watch that video again. It was weird how they explained it. There can be up to like 10 shiny Pokemon locked on your map at one time. And the shiny, okay, so if you save and turn the game off, turn it back on, the shiny might change to another Pokemon. But the shiny's locked. As in it'll at least 10 Pokemon will be shiny every time you load the game. Yeah, it's like weird how it works. And then in these hyperspaces, I think it works slightly different. I think you can force a shiny, which has something to do with getting a hyperspace where one of the quests says catch a shiny Pokemon. And then you can save and keep reloading, and one Pokemon on the whole map will be shiny regardless. Yeah, it's like a little weird how it all works. Alright, chat. Hit that follow button. Do all the things. Give me some shiny luck. That's a big barbacle. I still don't know how to pronounce this. Barbarical. Barbaric. I struggle with that one. Okay. Barbacoa. Barbacoa. Come on. Come on, Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Let's go. Yeah, I think it works the same in here too. Like once you see the shiny, it locks itself, so that Pokemon will remain shiny for the remainder of the time that you're in the hyperspace. But as you can see, we reloaded and it was gone. That means something else in here. At least, I think in theory, I think that's what that means. Something else in here is shiny. But I don't know. I think that only occurs with the force shiny. We do not have a force shiny because I'm not at that part of the game yet. I need to go get that done. Because I need to start doing 5-star shiny donuts. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Maybe if I sing to it, maybe it'll spawn. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. See? Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there is a faster way for me to... Yeah, I guess I could just run through here. I kept running around for no reason. I could have just done this. I wonder what the exact odds are, because, like, I don't have sparkling power. All I have is the shiny charm, and I'm, like, curious, like, what the exact odds are of it to be a shiny alpha. Because I know getting a shiny is, like, 1 out of 1,000 something. And then the odds of it being an alpha is, like, oh, man. I don't even know what the odds are. But then to get the shiny alpha, it's obviously not impossible because I've gotten shiny alphas before. But I also wasn't doing like a method before. Before I just got lucky. Yeah, that's what we like. Be alpha, but be shiny. Another thing that I don't like about the timed thing is if one spawns like right at the end, I'm gonna be so mad, dude. Because it's like you don't have enough time to get over there and catch it. one behind the wall or something? Oh no, okay. I was like, what? Oh no, it's another one. I didn't have enough time though. We gotta get the alpha. I hate it. Nothing feels good about resetting on a shiny. I do not feel good about it. It's only a matter of time. Alright, let's get some headbangers in the chat. Let's get some kappas. Let's get some poggers in the chat. Hit that follow button. Let's get this alpha. Shiny alpha. Shiny alpha Larvitar. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Actually, this is a pretty good one, probably, to try and get it. Because all I gotta do is run back and forth. Nothing too complicated. The only issue is this is the only spawn, so we got 4 chances. And with the shiny charm, we get 3 extra rerolls for shiny. I don't know how that applies exactly. So like 3 out of 4 have like an extra roll. They explained it on a video once. I just can't remember exactly how it works. Come on, dude. Shiny alpha Larvitar. Shiny alpha Larvitar. I'm trying to be excited tonight, chat. I really am. But work is kicking my ass. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little what's the word? Famished. So I'm trying to be high energy, but yeah. I don't think it'd be too bad if I just like I had a job where, you know, I just went in and did a little bit of work and went home. But dealing with people all day is just I think that's just the most exhausting part about it. Just dealing with the people all day. not only like kind of physically taxing, it's like mentally more so. It's just like mentally taxing. I'm just like, ah. They need to like not give me it right there at the end. They need to give me the alpha sooner. Come on, shiny alpha. Don't give it to me now. Not enough time. Oh. Yes, if you're watching over on YouTube, I do not have the chat up. So if you want to be a part of the chat, come over to kick.com/PTVargo. That is me. Come join the chat. Hit the follow button. Alerts are working. I got some pretty cool alerts. I need to change the images at a certain point, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now it's just a stock image of my logo. And if you do certain things, James from Team Rocket might show up and pop in, give us a little visit. I just gotta spawn them. As long as I spawn them, it should be good. Because once the shiny shows up, then... Oh, come on. Come on. What the fuck? I'm trying to do it one-handed. It ain't working. Does the Switch 2 have a turbo controller or like the Hori pads like for the original Switch? Because I'd like some Hori pads for the Switch 2. The grip was a lot more comfortable when playing with it handheld. Come on, baby. Yeah, I gotta get me a turbo controller for the Switch 2. I had turbo on my Hori pads for the Switch OLED, but... Oh, I think those are all alphas over there. What? Well, the 3 Larvitar anyway. Come on, come on. Once it gets down to a few seconds like that, I just gonna reset, because I'm not gonna try with like 50 seconds left to try to snag the legend, or not, wow, shiny. Dude, come on. Give me shiny Lavatar, Alpha shiny Lavatar in a lucky ball. We're going good. Going good. Shiny Alpha Lavatar in a lucky ball. Something they need to do in Pokemon Go is they need to bring... I mean, I don't know how they would do it. I'd rather it not be a bunch of pay-to-win garbage. But I wish they would bring, like, a few more, like, Pokeballs to Pokemon Go. Like, at least bring, like, the luxury ball or something. Because then when I transfer Pokemon over from Go, I can have them from Go in a luxury ball. Like, that'd be sick. Come on, Larvy. Come on, Larvy. Just work with me. I got some other stuff I gotta get to. All the resetting. All the resetting. Yeah, I've said it in the past. I've said it on previous streams. And I'll just go ahead and say it again. It's not my favorite method for shiny hunting. I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but I really don't enjoy this. But unfortunately, I'm being forced to do it because I don't have the materials to just keep making donuts. So I have to reset. If not, it wastes a donut. Yeah, it's not my favorite method. Does it work? Sure. But I'd rather just play the game, like normally. Actually, I think there is another way for me to do it. That actually might be better than doing it this way. That would require me to... I have my backup save. I'm thinking next time I reset, I think I'm gonna try it differently. Because it doesn't matter how many are in a... Apparently you can just do it regardless. Alright, I have an idea. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but we shall see. There's another way to do this. So, alright, get Charizard ready. Oh, I need to knock them all out at the same time. Right. Shit. I don't know if I can do it. Nope, I can't do it in here. Shit. I just got rid of Earthquake off of Metagross. I'm gonna have to reset to the beginning. And then I'm gonna lose the spawn. Because if I knock them all out at like weird times. Shit. Okay, this is gonna be weird, but I'll just hit the timer when I knock out the oh, it's a fucking alpha. Hold on. Hold on. Try and get no alphas. That's an alpha. Yeah, we need no alphas because I need to do this quick. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna knock out one. Oh, I thought Rock was super effective against. Okay, I'm gonna knock out one. Okay, start the timer. What the fuck? Okay. Knock him out. Knock him out. Knock him out. They're all gonna respawn at different times. That's why I need to be able to knock them all out at once. Okay, so I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna crouch. Put Meganium away. So that first one I knocked out's gonna respawn in 3 minutes. So the idea is to save right before the 3-minute timer's up. That's the idea anyways. I'm gonna have to put... The reason I took Earthquake off is because I wanted to get Shiny Alpha Larvitar and then use Earthquake on him or her, whatever. But I need a move that like takes out multiple targets at once. Shit, I might not have 3 minutes. I did this easier on lower level hyperspaces, but this is gonna be interesting. If we mess up too bad, we can go back to the backup save. Yeah, there's just not enough time. So, right now, put a save. Oh yeah, that's not enough time. Try it again. Alright, one more save. Now the Larvitar should pop up. Yeah, that's not enough time, dude. I'm gonna have to make a more powerful donut. Where's the Larvitar? Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah, that's not enough time, dude. I'm gonna have to be so quick. As soon as I see the shiny alpha, I'm gonna have to like throw out. I'm actually put down another save real quick before they spawn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be quick. Yeah, I kind of scuffed this up. We might have to go back to the backup save. Put Earthquake or something back on. I mean, I could try to use Meganium and try to knock them all out at once, but that's gonna be hard to do. See, the idea is to knock them all out at once, and then they'll all spawn. But then I gotta be quick, cause right there. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I could redo this method, but the issue is I got to get up here quick, have no alphas, knock them all out, wait 3 minutes, throw down the save right before they spawn, and then just keep resetting until we get the shiny alpha. That's the method, anyways. Getting it to work, I've never done it on a level 170. I've done it on like 140s and like 120s and shit, where I had like way more time. But only having like four or 5 minutes on these higher levels is just rough. Yes, that second pack spawns and I have 30 seconds. That means as soon as it pops up, I gotta like pop out behind the wall, throw the Pokeball, and hope to God I get it. I'm thinking about redoing it because I just need more time. Okay, I got like 40 seconds. Still, that's rough. As soon as I get this shiny alpha, I think I need to continue with the story and try to unlock more powerful donuts. Basically, the story's over with, but there's like some more elements I have to do to get the higher level berries. There's an alpha. This is how I got a shiny Audino. But it was weird. I had to like make them all run away because I couldn't fight them. So like I had to like make them all run away. 2 would spawn and then 4 would spawn. If we didn't get it, reset. I was trying to get shiny alpha Audino, but it was taking too long. And then this one popped up and I hadn't got it yet, so I was like, alright. I hear Audino's pretty decent as like a bulk, build or like a tank build in PvP. So I don't know. Hopefully that'll be good. Dude, I don't know if I might have to redo. Yeah, probably gonna have to redo because that's not enough time. That means I gotta be super quick. Like within seconds. And hope that it goes in the ball the first time. Oh, and I gotta switch. Because it doesn't save on luxury level. Cool. Awesome. See if I redo it. I might have more time. And there might be a better spawn. By the way, if you're new to the stream, hit that follow button. I'm trying to grow the channel. You know what? We are gonna do this, but I'm gonna restart from the backup. I'm gonna redo it because I just don't like having that wee little bit of time. I'm gonna attempt to put Earthquake back on Metagross. See, I wish there was like a grass move like that. What is Larvitar? Larvitar is a ground type, right? Oh, hold on. And I gotta redo my moves, because... Okay, hold on. Hyper Voice. Dazzling Gleam, yeah, we'll do that. And then we're gonna do Blizzard. Teach Ancient Power. Yeah, we're gonna keep Earthquake. See, I need... Hold on. Type effectiveness. Larvitar is a ground type. Grass, Ice, Water. I could use Surf. Oh, Blizzard on Adino. Okay, that'll be good. Takes a minute to wind up or whatever, but... Blasting targets with a Howling Blizzard. This man... But I gotta get them all together. Okay. Okay. Throw down another backup. I need a better donut. This only gives me 5 minutes soon. Not even 5 minutes. Alright, throw down the hard save. See, this gives me like 6 minutes, but then I don't have alpha power, which is no bueno. We want the alpha power because, well, yeah, that's the whole reason we're doing this. Shiny alpha Larvitar. Larvitar. Okay. Larvitar's actually on the, so that might be a good sign. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, that's not good. I need at least like 10 minutes or something to set this up. So by the time I wait 3 whole minutes for them to respawn, I'm only going to have a minute 30. But that minute 30 is going to require me to get to them, find the spawn, knock them all out. Yeah, that's just not enough time. This one would be better because at least I'd have like an extra 3 minutes. I could go try to make a better donut, but it's about to be daytime, and then it's going to disappear, so. Choices. Okay, let's just try it. The only thing I'm going to do is the first round, I'm going to run around and see where all the Larvitar spawns are. Once I find a good one, I'm going to reset, run straight there, knock them all out, wait 3 minutes, put down a hard save. Oh, there's one. Oh, we got one right here. Cool. Oh, that's so nice. That means I can just like get right into it. No bullshit. Nothing in there. Nope. Okay. So having one right here is good. We just need to have no alphas at first, because I need to be able to knock them all out. That means the other ones are probably up top here. That is actually pretty nice that they put the Larvitars like right there at the beginning. I'm so glad I had that backup save. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I don't see any other Larvitars. Depending on how long this takes. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get berries. So it's either I have to choose whether or not to get berries or shiny hunt. If I had more time. Okay, so right off the rip, come over here. Hopefully there's no alphas. I can knock them all out. Let me see something. Let me see if I can round them all up. That didn't do anything, bro. It's not knocking them all out at the same time, which sucks. Yeah, I need to be able to knock them all out. I guess having an alpha here is not that great. Oh, and I'm only level 160. That's why we don't want an alpha. Okay. I am not doing this to the best of my ability, but that's the idea anyways. If they're all Larvitar, I can get over there, knock them all out. We might have to bring out Metagross, I'm not sure. But ground is not going to be super effective against ground, neither's fire. I could teach Surf to Dragonite, but then I would have to reset to my backup save. Dragonite might be able to smack him just a little harder. What's going on with Larvitar here? Let me see. Larvitar can have a higher special defense, but that doesn't mean okay. It probably would be better for me to get Dragonite with a water move. It might be better for me to bring out Meganium and try to just solar beam him. Because I'm getting the stab from the grass, where Audino is using an ice type move and it's not getting any stab from it, so I could try Mega Evolving it and hitting him with Blizzard. Maybe that might do a little. I just wish I had an ability to make its attack stat, which I think I do. Change moves. Oh yeah, right here. Special attack and special defense for a short time. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's go. Let's see what we got. I need to knock them all out, but they won't get over here. Shit. 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 I'm trying to do too much. Oh, you fucking... Dang it. This ain't gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna... bro. Wait a minute, it's 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay. It might, I don't know. It'd probably be better for me to save back here. It's just, ooh, this is scuffed. Alright. I need to be able to round them all up quickly and knock them all out at once. Because now they're all going to spawn up like 20 seconds, 30 seconds away from each other. Which is not what we want to do. I'm going to go ahead and, for the sake of being on time, I'm going to put down a save real quick. Just because if I fuck up, I can always reload. Oh, shit. Down another save. Do one more time. They should be popping up now. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? There they are, okay. Wait for the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's too far apart. Because I can't get a clean sweep on them. Yikes. Yeah, it's too far apart. Ah! Oh no. How did they notice me? Alright, I scuffed it up. I'm probably gonna have to redo it again. If I could just get like a clean sweep on all of them. Because when these two pop up, if it's shiny, I'm not going to have enough time to get down there and throw a Pokeball. Ah. Oh, wow. To be fair, I might have to Mega Evolve Meganium and just get over there. Yeah, Meganium can use Solar Beam. So, the way that I'm thinking about it in my head is like the Solar Beam can reach and it might hit, you know, some of them in the distance or something. I don't know. Ah. But if I reset, it's going to move the Larvatars, and this is a really good spot right here. Fuck. There we go. We just need you to be shiny. Need you to be shiny, Larvitar. We can only hope that like one of these ends up being shiny alpha first. I do not want to rely on these last two. I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky. Come on, shiny Larvitar. Alpha. Yeah. Gotta clarify. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Oh, we got 3 that time. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar. It's a little scuffed, but it might work, so we'll see. No, no, Larvitar, no. Dang it. Probably should have saved in a better spot, but... Ooh. 2 alphas, not shiny. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. I'm gonna geek out as soon as it pops up. He's going straight on my team. I don't know what I'm going to replace. Probably replace Metagross for right now. Until we get the shiny alpha build him. Which is another one I need to do. Oh, oh no, bro. No, bro. No. No, dude, no. 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 It's a shiny, but it's not the one we want. Oh, I hate that. I hate resetting on a shiny. Like, everything in my soul's like, no, catch it. Ah. Realistically, I probably would have had multiples if I would have just played the game normally and just made donuts. But honestly, the making the donuts part is so time consuming because you got to use the right berries. It just turns into a whole thing. And if you don't get the right donut, you gotta like reset and make the donut again. And you gotta keep doing that until you get the right powers on the donut. Really, I don't think it's the greatest shiny hunting like method. They need to do another patch in this game where you're able to target the powers that you want. Because just randomly rolling for donut powers is not... It's not engaging gameplay. It's not fun. At least with Scarlet and Violet, if you wanted to make a sandwich to get a shiny, you knew exactly what ingredients to use. Oh, I want a shiny of this Pokemon? Okay, use these ingredients. Boom. This... It's all like random chance and shit, and I'm not gonna get off on a tangent or anything, but it's just not engaging gameplay. I don't enjoy sitting here re-rolling donuts over and over and over. Like, I don't like sitting here doing these like reset methods for shinies. I'm just not a fan of it. But if we could just lock my team down, get a couple shinies that I want, then we can start doing the actual content. Running the donuts, doing PvP. Yeah, I see what you tried to do, Game Freak, and I'll give you an A for effort, but when it comes to executing, man, this is like C tier. This is like D tier. This isn't even really, this ain't S tier. It's just crazy to me that, like, they'll do some things good and then other things bad. Like, Scarlet and Violet had some of the best shiny hunting methods, some of the best, you know, gameplay, but the game ran like a fucking potato. Like, I just... This game runs good, this game looks good, the combat feels great, but now the shiny hunting methods suck. I just don't understand why they can't take all the good things about the most recent game since, like, I don't know, Let's Go. Like, I don't understand why they can't take all the good ideas and put it into one game. Everything that worked, put it in one game. Bring back the sandwiches. You can use a different, make it ice cream or something. I don't know. Who gives a fuck? Just use the sandwich method in the new game. Use the outbreaks. Have the graphics looking good. Have the game looking good. Have the game running good. All the engaging gameplay features. Bring in the new combat. Like, it's just, I just don't understand, like, who the fuck's working over at Game Freak. They just release shit and they don't even have people test it to see if it's, like, fun or engaging or... I don't feel good. I don't feel good about the shiny hunting methods in Legend ZA. Is there a lot of good things about this game? Yeah, sure. The shiny hunting is not very engaging. Come on, give me the shiny alpha larvitar. Shiny alpha larvitar. Shiny alpha larvitar. Give me up. To be fair, I should have played the game more before the DLC came out. And I should have ran around and got my team together. That's what I should have done, but... See, I don't know. I would have preferred a method that would have just gave us, I don't know, like just a method of shiny hunting where it's like you're actually still in the, I don't know. I'm not saying that the idea of hyperspace isn't cool. Like, I mean, it's a cool idea. And maybe it'd be more fun if I would just go ahead and get the 5-star donuts. I don't know. I just don't like setting up, getting the perfect circumstances, and then, I mean, is it easier? Sure. Is it easier for me to just sit here and reset over and over? I mean, I guess. But, like, is that engaging? Can I really see myself sitting here, like, I mean, I want the shiny, so I'm going to do it, but if there was, like, a more fun, better method, I could see myself actually enjoying the process instead of, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Instead of feeling like it's a chore, like something like, oh, well, all right, let's just get this over with. The wild zones in Lumios is a cool idea. I just wish they would have done outbreaks in the wild zones instead of doing this in hyperspace. Or like, okay, do hyperspace, but give us outbreaks. Yeah, like have hyperspace, like keep everything the same. But just give us outbreaks in the main map as like extra, you know, shiny hunting. Because the main map feels, I don't even know how, the main map, the main, you know, map of Lumios or whatever. It's like there's, I mean, doesn't really feel like a point to going back and even doing anything in it. It's like this is where the game is now. See, like, Scarlet and Violet would have been the best Pokemon game of all time had it not released in the state that it released in. It had everything. It was like it was perfect. I can't say it was perfect because of the state that it released in, but it had all the perfect systems in it. Like you had reasons to go back to the old map. You had reasons to go run around. You had reasons to keep exploring, and yeah, mainly to you know, shiny hunt the outbreaks or whatever. But still, it's just like it was engaging. You felt like you wanted to go do it. Is Lumios cool? Yeah, but I don't feel like I really want to go run around. I mean, we might do that here in a little bit, but just go run around, see what we can find. But maybe we'll have some shinies or something. I don't know. The DLCs for Scarlet and Violet didn't make the old worlds obsolete. It gave you a reason to go back to the old maps. They utilized the whole game. With this game, there really isn't a reason to go back into running around Lumios trying to find shinies. And quite frankly, I just wasn't a big fan of just running around the map, you know, just hoping for a shiny. There was no way to really, like, target. You had to, like... I'm not the best at articulating these things, but... So you had the, what are they called? Static encounters, yeah. You had the static encounters where no matter... Every single time you would go there, there'd be an alpha Pokemon. And then you had the ones that would, like, shift. And, like, okay, sometimes they were alpha, sometimes they weren't. I don't really see the point in going back to the old world. The old maps. Lumios. With Scarlet and Violet, there's a reason to go back to the old zones. There's a reason to keep exploring. It felt like a real game. I guess that's the best way I know how to explain it. The problem with Scarlet and Violet is not only graphically did it look like a potato. The Pokemon looked great. The world looked like crap in a lot of areas, but it ran. Oh my god, the frame rates. The people, just like the NPCs walking around, just it should have never released like that. It's like they'll do a good game, but it won't be optimized correctly. It'll run like shit. And then they'll do like a mediocre, like mid-game. But then they won't learn what was good about the old game that ran like shit. So now, okay, now the game runs good, but there really isn't a whole lot of content. So I'm like, bro. Like, other than resetting for, you know, shinies, shiny hunting, doing the hyperspaces, I mean, there's really nothing else. And once again, Scarlet and Violet is a main series game, and the Legends games are considered not really like what's the term? The Legends games are considered like side games to a certain extent. But the Legends games are also starting to, you know, blend themselves into the main series games. So it's like, if you're gonna do that, the content has to be there. Like, there has to be... Is the donut thing cool from a story element perspective? Absolutely. Like, I love the story. Like, the story was amazing. I didn't cry. I did not cry. I'm a man. But I'm just saying, like, no. The story was beautiful. The story was amazing. The whole donut thing is like a cool idea. And it was probably cool on paper. But in practice, oh my goodness. Like, just re-rolling for the right powers on the... It's... Scarlet and Violet, you didn't have to do that. Oh, you want this shiny sandwich? Okay, put these ingredients together. Boom. There's your sandwich. And then you just go farm. Chef's kiss. Best system ever. Oh, you got the ingredients? Okay, make your sandwich. Go farm. There was like freedom to it. There was like engagement to it. It's like you didn't have to do it, but it was there. And if you really wanted to get that shiny and you want to increase your odds, make a sandwich. Oh, I have the ingredients. Okay, throw them together. Boom. There's too many. What am I trying to say here? There's too many RNG elements in Legends ZA. Yeah, there's too much RNG. Like, you have to get the berries, and then you got to put the berries together, and then you got to hope that the berries roll you the right power. Oh, they didn't? Okay, restart. Make the donut again. Try to get the right powers. Okay, oh, now you got to go to the hyperspace. Okay, now you got to find the Pokemon you want. Okay, go into the hyperspace. Oh, it's not shiny? Okay, do one of the 7 different methods there are to... It just... At a certain point, it becomes more like homework and less like a field trip. Everybody in school, everybody, I mean, I love days that we would go on field trips. Those were the best days in school. Nobody wants to do, I mean, unless you're some kind of weird nerd. I don't mind researching things. I don't mind looking things up. I like learning. I'm kind of a nerd in that aspect. But at a certain point, it's almost like, man, this is too much. It's just homework. I gotta keep doing tasks, keep doing chores, keep doing yada yada yada, and then roll the dice. Roll the dice. It's just... Scarlet and Violet felt like a game. It felt like a... I just wish it ran better. I love Pokemon. I could talk about it for hours, and I just want the games to be good. That being said, if you're new to the stream, hit that follow button. I'm trying to grow the channel. Alerts are working, so hit that follow button. If you're feeling lovely and you want to donate, support the cause, support my channel. Money sign PTVargo. That's the best way you can support me right now. Other than that, subscribe, follow, do all the things. Give me a host. And James from Team Rocket will show up and properly thank you. I have felt weird about Pokemon ever since they got rid of Ash. Which... Oh, and then... Yeah, the voice actors for Jessie and Misty. I think she passed away or whatever. Oh, and then not too long after that, yeah, James, the voice actor for James, passed away. It's like, bro, I don't know. I've felt weird ever since then. Nothing feels right. They got rid of Ash. And then some of the voice actors. Oh, man. I understand that to keep the game fresh and to keep it alive, you know, sometimes you gotta change. Sometimes you gotta change things up, but it ain't Pokemon without Ash and Pikachu. You know what I mean? Like Ash and Pikachu, that was Pokemon. And I understand they're trying to change the protagonist because the community, you know, screamed and they're like, "Oh, we need a new one. We need a new protagonist. We need." Dude, don't fix what isn't broken. Ash and Pikachu, I mean, dude. We grew up with that shit. Now the future generations are not even gonna. They're not even gonna know. They're not even gonna know. They'll know Pikachu, you know, because you know they keep using Pikachu. But I'm just saying, like, they're never gonna know who Ash Ketchum is. I know why they did it. They want to keep it fresh. They want to keep it exciting. And telling the same story with the same protagonist over and over. Yeah, that could get a bit, you know, repetitive, redundant, whatever you want to call it. But I don't think there was anything wrong. I loved waiting for a new season of the anime to come out and, oh shit, what's Ash and Pikachu up this time? Oh shit, is Brock coming back? Is Misty coming back? They did that a couple times, but they never stayed very long. Like you always got excited. You were like, yeah, dude, what are we getting into this season? And now it's just like, okay, now I have to develop something inside of me that gives a fuck about the new protagonists. And I mean, I guess, you know, Sprigatito and what's her name, Liko, or what's the new protagonist, the chick? Like, I mean, she's all right. I'm not saying she's bad, but it ain't no Ash Ketchum. What's that old saying? It's like, yeah, it's like, don't fix what isn't broken. Don't mess with success. I think at the end of the day, the real hardcore fans of Pokemon, we didn't care that Ash Ketchum was 10 forever. Like, we didn't care. It wasn't that big of a deal. Because we knew it was it's a cartoon, bro. It's anime. It's not supposed to be like real life. Like, oh, Ash needs to grow up. And like, no. Let Ash be 10 and let him go on his adventures. It makes it like relatable, like the new people getting into Pokemon, you know, they're gonna be interested. They're gonna be like, well, okay, well, hold on, wait a minute, Ash Ketchum, you know, this isn't his first. Like, okay, well, where does that? And then it starts you off on this escapade to go back to the '90s, and yeah, all you learn, like, oh, that was the original protagonist. Oh, okay, cool, you know. And then, you know, the new generation, they just learn from there. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, we have a lot of people out there that they don't know, man. They weren't there. They weren't there when Red and Blue came out in 1996. They weren't there 300 years ago, 3,000 years ago. They, you know, like they weren't there, man. They don't get it. And we got a bunch of newbies trying to change Pokemon, trying to, you know, suit to their life. It's just like, bro, no. I wish Game Freak would tap back into those old ideas that they used to have, like for Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, Ruby and Sapphire, like all them old games, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like I wish they would go back, remember what was great about those games, but make them in a modern game with 3D graphics, open world. Make caves great again. Like, when's the last game we actually had caves that mattered? Remember in the old games you'd do like a whole, and then you would do like a whole route, and then you would come to this unknown cave, and you're like, oh man. And then you dove into it, and you're like trying to figure out all the puzzles of the caves, trying to figure. Dude, why can't we do that in a 3D game? I don't understand. You just take the same concept and apply it to 3D. Like, I just... Even though I put 1,600 hours into Scarlet and Violet, and as much good as I've talked about Scarlet and Violet, that is another shortcoming of Scarlet and Violet. The caves were better. They were better. They were better. I'll give them grace. They were better. But they still... They're like a hollow shell of what they used to be. We need to make caves great again. We need to make Pokemon great again. I really hope that they decide to do something cool for the 30th anniversary. And I don't mean the same old stuff that they've been doing every, you know, celebrate. Like, yo, this is the 30th anniversary, but Pokemon's turning 30 years old. Dude, they gotta do something crazy this year. They gotta do something cool. They gotta fix the card market because... Oh, by the way, stream. I forgot to tell you guys. I have a bunch of cards, and I plan on doing a card opening video. Listen. Money sign PTVargo. Go to my Cash App. Donate. Support me. Help me make more videos over on my YouTube channel. I plan on making another card opening video, but once again, I gotta get the cards. The card market's been fucked. It's been really hard to go into the store and get cards. That being said, I went to Walmart right before the storm that we had with all the snow. I got 4 more packs of Destin's Rivals. I have 4 other packs. I got like a whole tin behind my computer with like 8 packs. I have a black and white binder box in my closet with a few packs in it. Like I plan on making a video, and I want to open them all up. Oh, I fell off. Yeah, like I was saying, I plan on making a card opening video. I want to open them all up. Hopefully we get some bangers. But yeah, they gotta fix the card market. It just, I don't know what's happening. They gotta do something to make it. They gotta make the scalpers not want to buy them all. Like, there's never any cards in the store. I got lucky the other day that they had, and listen, I don't want to get too excited because even though they did have some packs, the shelves were still bare. They were still bare. Nothing feels good about going into a store and there not being any cards. They have to do something cool for the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Not just doing a McDonald's kids meal or whatever, and like, yo, 30th anniversary. Like, this is a big deal. I think it's time for Game Freak and the Pokemon Company to put on those old 1990s shoes when Pokemon was cool, and they need to do something. They need to jump back into the office, they need to get back to work, they need to roll up their sleeves, and they need to make Pokemon cool again. 30th anniversary, like, come on, like, let's go. Pokemon Go is, it's not the same. Niantic sold it to Scopely, or whatever the fuck that company is, and honestly, the game hasn't been the same for a while now. Like, do I still play from time to time? Yeah, I just logged in the other day. I got a shiny Pancham. IVs are terrible. I'm probably never going to use it, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the state of Pokemon Go, something has to be done. We have Shadow Pokemon, we have Mega Pokemon, we have Dynamax Pokemon. Like, I mean, there's so many things. There's not enough systems in the game to support all these mechanics. Man, the pay to win, bro, the pay to win, dude. It makes me not even want to play sometimes. I'm just being honest. The fact that I feel like I gotta pay a pass every 3 days for a holiday. Hey, buy this pass for $4.99. Buy this pass for $2.99. Buy this bundle for $5.99. Oh, now there's a big event happening. You better fork over $25.99. It's just like, bro, like, enough. I understand that you got to make money to keep the game alive, but nobody's gonna want to play if you keep doing this. Nobody's gonna want to pay if you keep doing this. You can't be squeezing every little dollar out of your fans. Nothing feels good about dropping 20 bucks on the game for a raid day because you can't get out in person because you gotta work. So you have to do remote raids. And you just drop money to not get anything. To not get anything done, not get anything accomplished. And you didn't even get a shiny. It's just like nothing. I'm not saying that I should have to pay for a shiny. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is I should not feel obligated to have to. There's too many events. There's an event every fucking 2 weeks or some shit. Or every week, dude, there's an event. Every week there's like events, overlapping events, like something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. I don't think they expected Pokemon Go to last as long as it did. And I think that's reflective in what's happened to the game. I'm going to be entirely honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be entirely honest with everybody. I think that's the reason I stopped playing Pokemon Go. Or not, I didn't stop playing. Yeah, I took like a hiatus for a while, but that's not only that, but it's like the reason I stopped making Pokemon Go content was because I saw the direction that the game was going in, and I didn't like it. I didn't like the direction that Pokemon Go was going in. It was one thing when you had to buy, certain things in the game. Like it was okay, I could justify it because it wasn't about buying power. It was like, oh, you're buying incubators to hatch eggs. Okay, cool. Oh, you're buying bag space and Pokemon swords. Like, okay, it is what it is. But now there's a fucking battle pass, dude. And they're trying to get you to buy the battle pass so you can get better items. And guess what? Now you can increase the IVs of your Pokemon, but you gotta buy the battle pass and you gotta play long enough bro. Some things just need to be rewarded for your effort in the game. If everything is connected to a monetary value, people are going to quit playing. Yeah, maybe you have some weird whales out there that, they're willing to work 80 hours a week to, pay for the next battle pass or whatever. Like, I'm not one of those people. And I think there's a lot of people out there like me. Dude, we're just gonna throw our hands up and be like, alright, well, the game's dead. We had a good run, boys. It's over. 30th anniversary. Make Pokemon great again. Fix Pokemon Go. Fix the card market. Make these games fun again. Actually, I probably should have checked my stream to make sure. Hopefully, poor quality. Yep, I knew it. See, every time I get on a serious topic, it's like YouTube wants to fuck up. Please use a keyframe frequency for 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough. Which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 8.3. Why is there always something with, like, dude? They need to fix YouTube. There's always something. Well, hopefully we didn't lag out too much. Hopefully we're good. It's like every time I get on a serious topic. Yeah. Pokemon's 30th anniversary. We gotta do something cool, man. Stop making the games. Stop making the tournaments. Stop making everything for a bunch of weirdos that don't know which bathroom to use. Stop doing all that shit. That's not what Pokemon was about in the 90s. That's not what it needs to be about now. I just hate the fact that something that I grew up with, this was like a huge staple of my childhood, has been co-opted by a bunch of weirdos that don't know what bathroom to use. And now they're turning it into their weird rainbow thing that it's just like, bro, like, how about you fuck off and give me my Pokemon back? You don't deserve to have Pokemon. And Pokemon, yeah, look, I get it. Pokemon, I want everybody to play. I want everybody to have fun. I want everybody to enjoy Pokemon. But you guys are turning it into something that it was never meant to be. Pushing your weird ideologies through the games and the anime and it's just like, bro, James did that shit in a couple episodes back in the day because it was comedic relief. It was absurd and it was just supposed to be funny. But it's not funny when the whole world takes it as like gospel and it's just like, oh no, see, it's okay. It's okay because see, James did it in the anime, so I'm allowed to be. It's like, dude, you're sick. You need help. And God forbid I say anything like that in the Pokemon groups, because then I would definitely get banned for sure. I was just bringing up healthy criticism about the games, and they banned me. Because I wasn't being a positive zombie. I wasn't just sucking at the tit of the Pokemon company. I wasn't just agreeing with everything they did. So yeah, they're like, well, oh, you're toxic, get out of here. It's just like, how about I'm passionate about the game and I want it to be better. I want it to do better. And sometimes you got to be able to take a little fucking criticism. I'm not saying that inherently people don't have the right to enjoy Pokemon. I want everybody to enjoy Pokemon. But at the same time, these weird social issues in society they're trying to use that as a way to shape and mold the content I grew up with. I just think it's wrong. I mean, you hear about people getting kicked out of tournaments because they refuse to use the other player's preferred pronouns. Or it's just like, bro, stop it. Stop it. And really, there should have been a boycott in that moment. Everybody should have boycotted the tournaments because we can't allow these companies to co-opt societal issues and silence people. Like, that's not okay. You shouldn't be allowed to use these weird ideologies to shield you from any type of criticism. Back in my day, if you were fucking up, somebody smacked you. Hey, idiot. Quit fucking up. Learn. Now you can't do that. Now you got to affirm everybody. Now you got to, oh, it's okay. It's oh no, it's you gotta bubble wrap everybody. I got the shit beat out of me as a kid. Do I wish that on people? No, I don't. I'm just saying, we live in a generation now where a lot of these newer adults, they should have got their ass whooped. And we wouldn't be dealing with all these problems. We wouldn't have all these like issues in society. America would not be on the verge of collapsing if some of these kids got their fucking ass whooped when they were children. But no, you can't do that now. Because everybody cries abuse. Everybody cries, oh, you're abusing them. Oh, it's like, no. I know the difference, okay? How about I'm raising this kid to not be a fucker and destroy the country that I'm handing over to him. This is gonna be theirs someday, and they're not even gonna know what the fuck America is. They're not gonna know what the United States is. There's people out there now that don't even know what the Constitution is, bro. I'm able to connect all these dots, and I'm able to see things from a perspective that there's probably a lot of people that don't know how to do what it is that I do. But I'm able to connect these dots and see, oh, because of this, that's why all of this is fucked up. That's why everything is getting fucked up, because of this one issue over here. And until we start calling it out, until we start addressing it, things aren't going to get better. No, we have to have the right to be able to stand up and go, you know what? No, you're being a retard. We're not doing that. No, you're being stupid. We're not doing that. We're not. That was the whole idea. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You want to pursue happiness? You want to pursue life? You want to pursue liberty? Fine. But you don't get to force all your goofy ways of being and ideologies on me. Oh man, how was it worded? It's like, if you want me to accept you, you also have to accept me. And by accepting me, you have to accept the fact that I don't agree with all your goofy bullshit. That's what freedom is. Agree to disagree. And go about your business. Go about your day. But now we have idiots out here physically attacking people just because they don't agree. We have morons ruining society and hurting people and doing awful things to people just because they're not able to go, hey, we might not agree, and that's fine. You believe what you believe, I believe what I believe, but we're just going to go our separate ways. People can't do that now. I don't get it. I don't understand. I probably never will understand because, once again, I was born in a time where if you were being retarded, you got your ass beat. Kids don't get spanked anymore. It's either they get bubble wrapped and bubblegum parents that are trying to be their friends. It's like the extremes have separated themselves. There's no like in between anymore. There's no discipline. It's either like cushy, ooey gooey, like we don't yell in this house, or like borderline physical, like torment and assault. It's just like, okay, well, we're losing the plot here, man. Like, don't be a piece of shit. Don't abuse your kids. But at the same time, you gotta be able to whoop their ass if they're being stupid. Everything in society, everything in culture is getting worse because we've lost the plot. We don't know how to discipline without hurting people. We don't know how to criticize without hurting people. some of these people out here right now, like in Minnesota and like Minneapolis and like California, like these people should have been sent to boot camp. These guys should have been like disciplined to the nines when they were children, and because they didn't, that's why we're seeing all this violence. That's why we're seeing all this messed up shit in society going on. Like, it's hard to even talk about it because I don't know how to talk about it. The people being taken out of this world, the people losing their very lives. Charlie Kirk. The best example is just like, dude, an innocent man that just tried to talk to people. Just tried to open dialogue with people. People that he didn't even agree with, but he still just tried to talk to people. And they took him out. Why? Why? Because we live in a retarded culture that doesn't know how to agree to disagree. We live in a culture where the kids were not disciplined when they were children, and now they think they can just go out here and take matters into their own hands, and they don't have to suffer the consequences of their actions. That is what's wrong with society. And it's all connected. It's all connected. I could see it. I see it. I might not be able to articulate it a lot of the times. I might not be able to say it in a way that's easily digestible to the masses. But I see it. I see where it all went wrong. I see where it's all kind of connected, and a lot of kids should have got sent to boot camp. A lot of kids should have got sent to juvenile detention centers. A lot of kids should have got their ass whooped by their parents, but couldn't because apparently that's child abuse. So I don't know. I don't see a way to fix things. I don't know how. I don't know how you even begin to fix a culture this, like, just they're just mentally deranged, man. They're just, and now they're adults now, and it's just like we're gonna lose America, the shining beacon on the hill, the country that used to stand for something. We're gonna lose that because we have a bunch of parents that didn't want to whip their kids' asses. You do everything in your power to make sure you raise that motherfucker right. And if it gets to a point to where he can't be reached, or she can't be reached, or something, like, you send those motherfuckers to boot camp. If you can't do anything to fix your kids, they have to be like institutionalized. They have to be like, something has to be done. A lot of people out here in functioning society are not functioning, and they need to be like put in asylums or like, once again, I don't say that with joy. It kind of hurts to say that because it's just like, fuck, you know, I don't want to see, but we have reached a tipping point where we're not going to get normal society back if we don't start tackling some of these issues with a hard hand. We're going to have to make some tough choices. We're going to have to make some tough decisions if we want to have a functioning society again. If we want things to be great again, something's got to change. Something's got to give. I'll move on from the topic, but it's just like, I just see how everything is failing, and it's even starting to creep into gaming now. Like, where like all the games, they just suck, man. They just suck now because of all these stupid social issues and you know, trends that people push, and it's affecting. I didn't give a fuck until it started affecting the things that I love and care about. And the second that it started to affect the things that I love and care about, that's when I had to start giving a fuck. That's when I had to start caring. If that makes me a mean person, well, guess what? I guess I'm mean. I guess I'm an asshole. But yeah, I gotta be mean. Why, Vargo? Why, Vargo? Why can't you just be cool? Why can't you just be awesome? Why can't you just be chill? Why do you gotta be mean for me? Because I don't want to watch my freaking country burn, dude. Because of these retards. That's why. I don't want to lose my country. I don't want to lose my home because of these idiots that can't control themselves. They have no discipline. They have no self-control. They have no character. Why? Because they didn't get their ass whooped as kids. I wholeheartedly believe that too. I think most of society's problems right now is because these kids were pampered and bubble wrapped, and they never fell down, they never bloodied their knees, they never fell off the skateboard, and their parents never whooped their fucking ass. I'm not even going to talk about my childhood because my childhood was really fucked up and it was rough. And I had to use a lot of things to kind of... Pokemon was one of those things that helped cushion the blows. It gave me a way to escape that fucked up shit that happened to me way back there. That being said, I had to take a positive from all that fucked up shit that happened to me. I understand now there's a difference between discipline, correction, and outright abuse and assault. I know the difference. Mainly because of what my parents did to me. So, like, yeah, I learned the hard way. But I learned. Even though they didn't directly teach me. And as a result of that, I had to grow up. I had to mature rather quickly. Because, once again, my parents were kind of retarded. Like, they were just kind of... Like these idiots out here doing all this dumb shit. They didn't get their life together. They didn't... You know, they were doing God knows what in the corner over there. And as a result, I had to pay for that. I've been doing everything in my power since I was very young to try to fix my situation and get to a better place. And I feel like, you know, finally now, I feel like I'm in a pretty solid place. Am I where I want to be in life? Probably not. Well, no, actually. There's so many other places I would rather be. But I take everything with a grain of salt, and I learn to appreciate. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. with all the hell that I've been through, and I climbed out of it with the help of the good man upstairs. I can appreciate my life now. I can finally be... I'm trying to find like the best way to word it. It's not on my shoulders anymore. I don't have to keep carrying that burden. I don't have to keep carrying that shit. I don't have to keep taking that. I can finally just put it down, let it go, forgive them, and move on with my life. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. But it's worth it. We have, as a culture, as a people, as a society, we have to begin to tackle these issues one at a time, and we have to deal with them immediately. They have to be done with. A solution has to be made, or things will not get better. And I say all that to say, that's the reason everything seems like it kind of just like sucks now. Like, that's the reason music sucks. That's the reason culture sucks. That's the reason, as much as I love Pokemon, like, that's the reason Pokemon sucks. That's the reason there's nothing cool coming out anymore. There's no... The biggest thing in technological advancement is AI, and it's just like, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just not even that cool. You know, the future is supposed to be like hoverboards and like flying vehicles and stuff, and no, we have like robots about to take over everything. It's just like, bro, like, nothing about that's cool. Nothing. I forget who said it, but it was there was a video I was watching the other day, and they said something along the lines of, millennials, the 90s kids, we had the best time ever to be a kid and the worst time ever to be an adult. And I was like, true. True. Because like our childhood was awesome. You know, maybe not from like a family, you know, perspective. You know, not all of us are gifted or blessed in that aspect. But like, from a societal, like, entertainment, like, the music was just better back then. The games were better back then. Everything was just cooler back then. Compared to now, where everything's just, I don't know, it's just kind of lame now. In the name of progress, we have lost all creativity. In the pursuit of the next best thing, we forgot to conserve our creativity. And that might not be the best way to explain it, but it's the only way I know how to explain it right now. We're losing something, chasing progress, and we're not conserving. It literally goes back to that old saying of, like, don't fix what isn't broken. There were things that were great in the past that we broke, that didn't need to be fixed, all in the name of pursuing some higher, or I shouldn't say higher, but it's just progress in general. Just like, in the name of progress, we sacrificed everything beautiful, everything cool, everything awesome, everything creative. We sacrificed it for what? Can I get this shiny alpha already? Oh my goodness. We got one shiny like 40 minutes ago, and that was it. I might have to just next shiny we get, I'm just gonna catch it and move on, because this is taking too long. Maybe we'll get like a better one. I messed this one up anyway, so I wasn't able to do it correctly. I could reset and do it again, but we've been doing this too long. I'm ready to move on. But yeah, thank you everybody out there tuning in. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't know. I feel like we lost something. I mean, we lost a lot of things, but we lost a lot of cool innovations, art, creativity. All of it was sacrificed for what? What did we gain? What did we gain? Our society is failing. Our people are failing. Our country is collapsing, and it's just, what did we gain? What did we gain for all that sacrifice? Nothing. For all that pursuit of progress, what did we gain? Nothing. It's hard to even call most things games nowadays. Like, the one positive that I can pull from Nintendo and Game Freak is they still make games for gamers. And there's probably a lot of other companies out there too that are currently doing it. But dude, everybody is switching to this pay-to-win garbage. This pay-to-win gotcha slop. I'm not saying I don't want games with attractive characters, because I do. I wouldn't even want to play a game unless, you know... Yeah. I'll leave it at that. I won't go too far into, but, you know, at the same time, not everything has to be a pay-to-win, you know, gotcha slop game. Like, where's the Crash Bandicoot of today? Where's the Spyro of today? Where's... I mean, it's gonna be hard to top Pokemon, but... I mean, you really can't. Like, Pokemon is like in a league of its own. I feel like you're never going to be able to really top Pokemon. I mean, Pow World did a pretty good job with their rendition of... I mean, obviously it's not the same thing as Pokemon, but... You know, I can give them props. I could say, like, even though I need to go play that game. I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it. I've seen bits and pieces of it. It looked pretty good. I've been meaning to buy that game and try it out. But yeah, it's just... Everything's on the same hamster wheel, man. Everything's on the same hamster wheel. And it's just like, at a certain point... You just gotta get... I don't even know what to say. Like, make good games again, or just get out of the get out of the space. Make good games or get out of the space. Get out of the environment. If you're not gonna make good games, like, get out of there. What's that old saying? Like, shit or get off the pot. If you ain't gonna shit, get off the pot. If you ain't gonna make a good game, quit it. I've tried to get into, like, new games. I've tried to get into, you know, new titles, and obviously, you know, I was trying Sword Art Online, Fatal Bullet. It's not bad. It's not bad from what I've played of it. I haven't got very far. Yeah. Dark Souls, Skyrim. Don't get me started on Diablo 4. Like, oh my goodness. It's just like, I just can't even be bothered anymore. Everything's got a battle pass. Everything's pay to win. And if it ain't pay to win, there's like weird real money trading and buy-in progression. It's just like, bro, like, I'm just over it. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Excuse me. I got some sinus shit going on right now, but I've gotten to the point where, like, I don't even want to play online games with other people, because it's like, if I have to rely on other people to get good at a game, I'd just rather not play the game. Like, I have such a short, like, tolerance. I don't know, that's probably not the right way to say it, but I have such a small tolerance for just stupidity, and just, I just can't deal. Like, the older I get, the more I just can't deal with people. Like, when I was younger, I used to be very tolerant, and I used to be able to, like, you know, give people the benefit of the doubt, and I don't know. I just can't. I can't do it anymore. I really want this shiny alpha. That's the only reason I keep doing this. I really want the shiny alpha. Yeah, that's why I play more single player games now, cuz I just realized what a lot of things were. It's just hard for me to put myself through all that. I don't have the time, really. Like, I mean, that's a big factor. But also, I just, not only do I not have the time, I just don't have the mental capacity to play a game that I feel like is not respecting my time. Yeah, it's literally like that simple. Like, if I feel like I'm not going to be good at the game and it's going to take me forever to finally be like good and be like accomplishing shit in the game, I just don't even want to play it. And that's why I find myself playing single player games more often than MMOs and multiplayer games, just because. And it's not even that I'm not. It's not even that I'm like a bad teammate, because I'm the most supportive person in the world. I'll be one of the best teammates. I'll pump life into everybody. I'll help us accomplish goals. We can tackle obstacles. I mean, I'm there for it mentally. Like, I'm there. But it's almost like it's like a physical and like a spiritual thing where I'm just like, nobody's really on my level, like mentally, maturely. And I'm not able to go at things the way that I would like to go at them. And because of that, it has made it very difficult for me to be tolerant and understanding when I'm constantly subjected to a society that isn't tolerant or understanding of me and my abilities and my, skills and my know-how. And once again, I don't know everything, but I feel like my gifts and my talents are not appreciated. They're taken for granted. And I've gotten to a place to where I just I don't want to waste my time. If I'm not having fun, if we're not having a good time, it's like I just don't even want to do it. Like, I just don't want to. That's why I play Pokemon. That's why I play Dark Souls. That's why I play Skyrim. I play more single player games now than ever, because I realized what these multiplayer games are. And it'd be cool excuse me. It'd be cool if we lived in a world where, I could find like-minded people who would get together and, like to play games like WoW and stuff, and, try to accomplish things in the game, the way that it was intended. But when you're faced with the reality that everybody's a toxic troll and nobody plays the game right anymore and people just buy their way to the top, I literally don't see the point in wasting my time. It seems like a waste of time. I don't even want to say it seems like a waste of time, because it just is a waste of time. When I could be having fun. Yeah. It's literally that simple. Why try to get good at a game that is an MMO or a multiplayer game that is being gatekept by some of the... I mean, jeez. Okay, I guess I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Why am I going to get good at a game where the player base... some of the most toxic people I've ever met in my entire life. And now I have to rely on said toxic community to not only get me to the top, but I gotta hope that they play right and do right by me. Bro, I'm good. I'm good. Because whether we're in the game or we're in real life seems to take over. And the reality of it is just because you do right towards other people doesn't mean they're going to do right towards you. And that's why I stopped playing multiplayer games. That's why I stopped playing MMOs. Because I'm about the game. I'm about having fun. I'm about accomplishing tasks. I'm about, you know, getting my character leveled up. I'm about getting it done. But when half or over half of the game, I have to rely on people that, one, are toxic as fuck, two, don't like me or how I play the game, three, actively hinder me from being successful, I'm good, bro. I'm good. And it's like, well, okay, do it yourself. It's like, okay, well then, yeah, I have done it myself, and I will do it myself. But then what the fuck am I playing a multiplayer game for? If that's the case, I'll go play Skyrim. If that's the case, I'll go play a single-player game. If I'm going to play an MMO, I want to play with a community of people. I want to play... And I can't even get the community to act right. It's just like, bro, like... And I'm not here to be everybody's parent. I'm not here to, you know, teach people how to act right. If you can't act right, well then, dude, I'm not doing all this. I'm not wait. It just seems, yeah, it's literally a waste of time. Unfortunately, I'm just more mature than the average Joe. And I can't be a toxic troll like 99% of the player base. That's just not who I am. And trying to find a server where they're not doing pay to win, oh my god, good luck, bro. Good luck. Trying to find a server where nobody's buying their way to the top, it's a waste of time. And it makes it's sad. It's sad, really. It really, like, it makes me sad because I love the game and I want to play it and I want to get into it and I want to be good at the game. But for what? so Jimmy over here can pay his way to the top. And I put all this time and effort and energy to get good, and he's still better than me just because he paid. Nah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. That's just where I'm at, dude. Like with multiplayer games, MMOs, like stuff like that. I'm good. I'd rather take my money and go buy a Pokemon game. I'd rather take my money and go buy some Pokemon cards because I get real joy out of that. I don't get joy out of spending money on a game just to find out that Jimmy over here spent a little bit more than me, so he's better. Like, I'm good. That being said, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm passionate about this stuff, and that's why it frustrates me sometimes. That being said, if you're new to the channel, hit the follow button. We're trying to grow the channel. Alerts are working. Do all the things. If you're watching over on YouTube, come over to kick.com/PTVargo. If you're feeling lovely, don't feel obligated. But if you're feeling lovely, $PTVargo. That's my Cash App. Everything's in the description. Download Cash App. It's one of the easiest platforms to transfer money. It's a financial service app, one of the best out there. Not promoted. I just like the service and I use it myself. I even got I got a metal card for free a couple months ago. Normally it's like $50 to get the metal one, but I logged on and it was free, and I was like, well, I'm ordering me a metal card. It's pretty sick looking. But yeah, go download Cash App. That's the best way you can support me right now. Other than that, just enjoy the streams. Hit that follow button. That being said, stand up, stretch. If you've been sitting for a while, it's healthy to get up, move a little bit. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to use the restroom, grab a drink, that kind of thing. Grab your drinks, grab your popcorn, stretch, do what you got to do. I'll be right back. We are back. How we looking? Alright, looking good. Alright. Don't look too scuffed tonight. Alright, good. I wasn't going to turn the camera on tonight, but I figured kick it for a little bit. My IRL job takes it out of me. So we're going to try and go a little bit longer here, but try and get this shiny. Alright. Oh man, if it pops up here though, I only got a few seconds. Try and get this shiny. There we go. Getting alphas. That's what we want to see. I mean, we might as well try and get it, because I wasted the donut, so. If we don't get it, I could probably just reset the backup. We saw a couple shinies tonight, but not the one that we're trying to get. Another alpha. But yeah, like I was saying before I stepped away. I mean, it could be anything really, but I think that's just my perspective on things are just changing. And maybe it's just because I used to have rose-colored glasses for a lot of things. I used to look at things through the lens of like a naive, you know, kid who didn't really know any better, you know? Like, I wasn't always this, you know, mature version of myself who, you know, understood things at such a deep level. I didn't understand things at such a level as I do today. And now that I have reached a certain level of understanding, I see things. Oh, come on. No, bro. We might just have to go with that. Oh, shiny Puppetar. Well, we've already got the Larvitar, so there's really no... Yeah, there's no point. We might as well just keep going for the alpha. Well, we got another one. We got a shiny Puppetar this time. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, everything in my soul wants me to catch that Pokemon, but... that's not the one we want. What was I saying? Yeah. A long time ago, during 2008, a night elf hunter, level 80, named Vargo, put every fiber of his being into a game called World of Warcraft. And I got in a guild. I conquered. I did all Trial of Crusader. I was completing content. I was getting the game done. I was winning. We moved into Ice Crown Citadel. I was pushing for 25-man heroic gear. Epic gear. I almost had all my pieces. I needed one piece. I needed one piece. And I would have been one of the best hunters on the server. I needed one piece. There was a trinket that dropped from a specific boss, and I always forget what the Death Whisper trinket. It was my best in slot. And every week that we did that raid, I was patient. I let many people have it before me. The guild said that these people needed it, so I let them have it. And finally, the week came, and it was my turn to get the trinket. And it was given to somebody else. I didn't say anything. The following week, it was my turn to get the trinket. It was given to somebody else. I didn't say anything. I put in the time, I put in the effort, I waited patiently. I got in contact with my GM and was in contact, constantly asking, you know, hey, you know, is it finally my time? You know, I've been waiting, I've been patient, I've been respectful. They said, for sure, yes, this is the week that you're getting it. And every single time, there was always some excuse why somebody else... And some of these people weren't even in our guild, and they got it. And I just got to a point where I finally broke down one day, and I was like, dude, why are you not giving me the trinket? Like, I could be one of the... Not only one of the best hunters in our guild, but I could be one of the best hunters on the server, and you just keep giving the trinket away, and like I never got it. And it was like all that time, all that energy, all that knowledge, all that learning, all that effort, for what? For a toxic community to gatekeep me from being the very best, like no one ever was. I put the game down for a while. I came back on and off. Tried to progress. Tried to get the best gear I could for the time being. And it was always the same thing. Couldn't get groups. Couldn't get runs. Guilds falling apart left and right. I learned more about the game. Tried to learn how the communities work. Tried to work with people. Tried to... What is this thing that I keep investing so much time in called World of Warcraft? And the more I learned, the more the rose-colored glasses started to melt. And I realized, this ain't a game. This is a simulation. Nothing about this is fun. Nothing about this is worth my time. I kept trying to give it chance after chance. I kept coming back, expansion after expansion, trying to get back into it. Trying to recapture that same feeling that I got back in 2007 when I first started playing the game. It never came back. And then Classic WoW dropped. and I was learning more, and I kept learning, and I kept learning. And Classic WoW dropped, and I was super excited, and I was like, finally, a chance for me to not only recapture that feeling that I got back in 2007, but to relive my glory days and rise in the ranks and succeed. But there was one small issue. There was one small problem. I had no friends. I had no community. I had nobody to really support me and get me the gear. And I mean, quite frankly, I spent the whole time leveling by myself pretty much, so time after time after time, I finally got to a point after I learned so much that I realized, like, oh, this is not a game. This is not a video game. This is some kind of simulator, like, online chat group with flashy things happening on the screen, and people pay to get to the top. And I finally just looked myself in the mirror and I went, you know what? I think I'm done. And it hurt to say that, because I love World of Warcraft. I love the aesthetics. I love the night elves. You know, all the races. Like, I love the lore. I have very fond memories of the game. Especially the people I started playing the game with. Like, we used to run around and do all kinds of just fun, like, goofy shit. We would just have a good time with the game. But after they left, and I was left by myself, it got harder and harder to convince myself to log on. And I just finally asked myself, like, what am I doing all this for? I can't find groups. I can't find people to play with. Every time I do, somebody starts some kind of weird drama or something, and then I just end up inevitably just leaving, because, like, I'm not doing all this. We are too old and too grown to be doing all this stuff. Good to know that's how you feel about it. Won't ask. Well, you know, I'm just, you know, just speaking, just being honest, man. Like, I mean, you don't have to take it so personal. I'm just, you know, speaking my truth, you know? Speaking my experience since 2007 with the game called World of Warcraft. I love the game. Like I was saying. I fell in love with the game from the moment I started playing it. But then I slowly over the years just started to realize, like, this is not a game. This is not what my rose-colored glasses convinced me it was. I thought that if I played the game and I put in the time and I put in the effort, that at some point I would succeed. And I would be one of the best characters, class on the server. And every single time, I was fooled. I was fooled. I was told, keep going, man. You'll get there eventually. Just keep putting in more time. Keep paying for your subscription. Keep trying to find groups. Keep trying to get your gear. And every single time, I got nowhere. And slowly but surely over the years, the rose-colored glasses that I once had for a game called World of Warcraft completely melted away. And I looked myself in the mirror and I was just like, am I gonna keep devoting more time and energy and effort to not only a thing that is not a game, but it is ran by a toxic community that gatekeeps progress and gives it to Jimmy, who paid just a smidge more money than I did. Oh, I put in the time, I put in the effort, I put in the energy, but because Jimmy over here put in a little bit more money than me, he gets the gear, he gets the trinket, he gets the good pieces. And I just got to a point to where I said, you know what? It ain't worth my time anymore. That's why I've played more single player games in the last, I don't even know how long. I dedicated so much time to World of Warcraft, man. It's like, for what? See it that way? Yeah, but here's the difference. You can't buy power in this game. You can't buy progression in this game. Through your efforts, you become the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, and to train them is my cause. You can become good at a game through nobody else's efforts than your own. I don't have to rely on somebody to do right by me to be good. And that's why single player games will always be better than gacha, pay to win, MMO, garbage, slop that we have all. I've fallen for it. I've fallen for it many a times. Many a times. I can't say that I haven't, because I absolutely have. That being said, I can play a game like Pokemon and get good, and I'll be good. I can play a game like Dark Souls and I can get good, and I'll be good. And nobody can take that from me. Unfortunately, in MMOs, communities suck. They're riddled with trash. Pay to win takes over, and whoever has more money, whoever's the bigger whale, they win. I don't want to play those kind of games anymore. It's a waste of time, man. And then this is not me taking personal shots at anybody in particularly. This is not me saying, oh, this person did, or blah blah blah. I'm not even saying anything like that. I'm saying, in my experience over the last 27 or no, sorry, over the last 20 years since 2007 of playing World of Warcraft, I used to look at the game with these rose-colored glasses where I just thought, oh man, if I just keep trying, I'll be good one day. I got nothing to show for it, man. I haven't succeeded, despite my effort, despite my time put into the game, despite everything. What is there to show for it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just a lot of wasted time. Maybe that's just me getting older. Honestly, I think I'm just starting to realize what it is. WoW is not a game. I don't think WoW was ever intended to be a game. It's a money siphoning simulator, chat room, online meeting place with flashy things happening on the screen. You could say I'm being negative. You could say I'm burnt out. You could say a lot of things. I think I see it for what it is. The truth has been revealed, and I no longer have the rose-tinted glasses. Don't get me started on the trading for Pokemon thing. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Don't even get me started on all that, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I just play by myself, and they've made the games easier to where you can get to a point to where you don't even have to interact with other people. You don't have to trade because of how toxic communities have become. It's not just WoW. It's many other games. Many games have been riddled with, quite frankly, just immature people that don't even really like the game. They're flooding Pokemon with all these fake Pokemon that ruins trading. You don't even want to link up with other people because you don't even know if you're getting real Pokemon or if you're getting a Gen 1. Like it, bro. I could go off on that. I was just talking about World of Warcraft. That's just where I'm at with it, man. Do I still love the game? Absolutely. It's like my first. It's like, think about it like this. It's like it's your first wife, or whatever. You know, you guys separated. Your first girlfriend or whatever. You guys separated. Do you still love them? Do you still care about them? Do you still wish them the best? Absolutely. But at a certain point, you gotta move on. You know what I mean? Like you gotta let it go, and it is what it is. Would be cool if we could just play a game, or hey, well, yeah, that's what I've been trying to do this whole time. This whole time, bro, I've just been trying to hang out and have a good time and enjoy the game and accomplish tasks, beat the game, get it done, shoot the shit. Maybe some goofy shit will happen, but go on an adventure. That's all I've been trying to do. But I can't find anybody, like-minded individuals, to come together to create a mature, non-toxic environment in which that we can build and lift each other up and be great again. I can't find it. Can't find it anywhere. Because nobody's on my level. You talking about this? Only. Yeah, time is a huge factor. Not having the time anymore. Yeah, that's definitely a huge factor. Imagine talking about where if I should probably have my glasses on. If that's well, I mean, there's really no reason to be acting all like that. I mean, I was merely just it's my stream, so I figured I would just go ahead and talk about some stuff that I'm passionate about and have a conversation with my stream. So I mean, you really don't have to go off the deep end there, bro. But I'm merely expressing where I'm at with the state of a lot of things. It's more about a personal perspective that I have, not just with gaming in general, but like lots of different things. As we get older, we develop more and more responsibilities, more things become apparent, and you just get to a point where you would just realize like you ain't got the same time you used to have. Taking the time aspect out of it and putting it to the side over here, because we got to put everything in context. Taking the time and putting it over here. Yeah, one might not have all the time in the world, but I had to look in the mirror and I had to ask myself the hard questions. Am I going to be faithful and truthful and keep dedicating myself to a thing that was giving me nothing in return? I wasn't getting anything out of it. At a certain point, I stopped having fun. And I just realized, oh, this ain't fun anymore. I have more fun sitting by myself in the quiet after a long day of work. I come home. I enjoy the quiet moments I can sit here and reconnect with Bulbasaur, reconnect with my Pokemon, reconnect with my single player games. I just enjoy that because there's no artificial walls, there's no artificial barriers in my way preventing me from being the very best. And when you realize you're playing a rigged game, at a certain point, you don't want to play the game. It's like, okay, it's like when you and your friends start playing Magic the Gathering, and you finally took the time and the effort, and you sat down and you made the best multicolored deck in the world. I had a multicolored, used all 5 colors, door to nothingness deck, and I was kicking ass, and I was succeeding, and I was winning. But then guess what? Your friends went out and bought brand new cards that were way more powerful than yours, and they didn't even tell you. And even though you were losing, you gave it some grace. You were like, maybe I'm just not getting the right draws. I'm not, you had rose-colored glasses on. You thought things were one way, but they were actually another way. So when you start to realize you're not playing a game, you're playing a online chat room with loot boxes, and you think it's one way, like, oh, you'll put in the effort and you'll get. No, 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 no. It was a rigged game from the start. It was a rigged game to begin with, and it's even getting harder to call it a game because it's just like Am I even fucking playing a game anymore? Because I could just pay a little bit of money and somebody will give me the loot, and oh, now I'm the best. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, we're not talking about a game, because a game is something that you have to put time, effort, and skill into to be good at. I, as a kid, went to tournaments and played TCG tournaments with Pokemon. I know what it takes to be skilled and to be good at something. I was really good at Magic the Gathering, but at a certain point, and I'll just say it one more time, when you realize that the thing that you're playing is not only not rewarding you, but it has been rigged against you, you log out and you stop playing, because it's like, what am I doing this for? That's all it is. This is me describing my experience. 20 years, World of Warcraft. The first 10 years, I had rose-colored glasses, and I was like, oh man, this is so cool, dude. I love this. And then the glasses start to come off, and then you start to realize, like, ah, shit, like, and then you learn more about the game, and then you're like, oh, I'm not playing a game. This is not fun. None of this is like I'm chasing a different colored horse for what? I'm chasing a different colored for what? Like, at least with Pokemon. Here's the thing with Pokemon. I could build my team, and if I got really good at the game, I could enter tournaments, and I can beat people in PvP, and I could get to the top, and I could become the very best, and I don't have to pay to do it. Yes, you have to buy the game, absolutely. But Jimmy over here is not going to have a better Squirtle than me simply because he paid a little bit more money. Or Jimmy over here is not going to have a better Charizard than me because he paid a little bit of money. And if he did, there's a flagging system that'll make it to where, oh, this is not a proper Charizard that should be in the game. And they ban those people. Something WoW used to do, which when they found out people were real money trading and ruining the economies on the game, and they used to ban those people. There used to be like a customer service, or there used to be so much more to WoW when it came to banning, the bad actors. But now the bad actors just get to run wild. Yeah, that's my personal opinion, personal perspective. I don't even want to say opinion. It's not even my opinion. It's the reality that I have come to face. It is what I have been shown through my efforts, through my grinds, whatever you want to call it. Like, I have seen behind the curtain. I have seen how it really is. And if I could find a community of people on a server that isn't tainted by all that nonsense, by all that bullshit, and we just played the game the way it was intended, and if Blizzard would start cracking down on the bots and the paying to win and the then and only then may I even have an inkling or a slight interest to even want to try to dive back in. But like you said in your previous statement, it's like, dude, there's not enough time. And I'm multifaceted. I'm interested in so many different things that at some point you have to make the conscious decision, and you have to pick a direction, and you have to go in it, because you can't be doing all these different things simultaneously at one time, because we're human beings. Nobody can do. That's like trying to paint a painting with your foot while playing a game, while smoking a cigarette, while doing this, while doing that, while cleaning the house. Like, at a certain point, there's too many things, there's too many tasks, and you have to learn how to. What's the word? Ah, I think at this point, you guys pretty much get my point. It's like there's only so much time in a day, and I just feel like if I'm gonna play a game, I want to enjoy the experience. And I've gotten to a place with a lot of different games. It's not just WoW, but WoW's a big one because it hit me deep. It cut me deep because I love the game, but it is what it is. Um, da 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 da. But you can't. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's been fun, dude. I'm just saying. Um, you didn't have to. You didn't have to go out on the deep end, and you didn't have to bring the friend card out and rip it up or anything. I was simply speaking my perspective, and if that's how you feel, based on me merely talking, well, then it is what it is. Just know that me expressing myself is not a personal attack. For the record, I've tried, bro. I tried. Let me put it this way. If me merely expressing myself causes friction in our friendship, I mean, I think that pretty much explains it. Matt, all I'm gonna say, is I've tried. I don't hate you. I wish you the best, bro. God bless. I would like things to get better in the future. And it's absolutely 100% okay, dude. Do what you gotta do to make yourself happy. And if that means you gotta come up on my stream and rip our friend card up for everybody to see, do what you gotta do, bro. Like, I'm not mad at you. I don't hate you. I was just merely talking. Really, I was just trying to fucking talk about some stuff on my stream. That's really all I was doing, but... Normally, while I'm playing the game, I'm not very good at playing. I'm not very good at, like, playing a game and talking at the same time. So I'm trying to get better at doing that. So, in an attempt to try to get better at doing that, I just talk about if I get English. I talk about topics while I'm gaming, so I can get better at doing that. And you just happened to come into the stream when I was talking about my perspective towards World of Warcraft now. Wasn't like wasn't anything personal. Wasn't like a personal dig or anything like that. I was merely just expressing my experience with WoW over the last 20 years. There's more I could get into. There's more I could talk about. There's a lot of issues, but I just can't. I can't justify wasting any more time on something that not only am I not getting any reward for, like I'm not getting rewarded for my effort in the game. Everything's going to be gatekept to a point to where I'm never going to really be able to succeed. So, once again, it goes back to that whole logic, which I'm pretty sure there's like an old wise saying for this perspective, but it's just like, I think I'll say it like this: shit or get off the pot. Oh, you're not gonna shit? All right, well get off the pot, dude. Well, I had to get off the pot because it wasn't going anywhere, dude. I could apply that same logic to past bans, past jobs. I mean, you could apply that same logic to anything. Like if it's going nowhere, you have to be able to have those like difficult conversations of, and even sometimes like with yourself, you got to be able to look in the mirror and go like, what am I getting out of this? And if you aren't getting anything, well, you know, it is what it is. If I'm not feeling good about logging on, and individuals take that as a personal dig, or if people take that as, oh, you know, you don't like me or whatever, it's like, dude, it wasn't even personal to begin with. It was merely me expressing myself and my experience. I have more fun playing by myself, playing single player games. Didn't have to go that hard in the paint, bro. Just trying to enjoy my time, man. That's it. That's all it is. I've given so much of myself to everything. At the end of the day, you know, I got to take a little time for myself, for my own mental health, for my own well-being, for my own mental, physical, spiritual well-being. You know, I got to take a little time for myself. And if I don't reply right away, you know, you can't help anybody else if you can't help yourself. That's one thing I've learned. And it's like I got to be able to help myself. That also means that if I can't take time for myself, I'm not going to be good to anybody. Physically, mentally, spiritually. It is what it is. If I want to show up and be, you know, a good partner, a good friend, a good family member, if I want to be a good person and be able to show up for people, I have to be able to show up for myself. That is connected to something I was discussing before you came into the stream, where it is, what was I saying? It was something I was discussing before you popped in. It was, yeah, like, there's not enough time in the day, man. There's just not enough time. And sometimes I have to delineate, and I have to go, okay, am I going to do this right now that's going to drain me? Mentally, physically, and emotionally, spiritually. Is it going to drain me to do this right now? Well, then I'm not going to do it. Am I going to enjoy this process? Am I going to have fun? Is it going to be enjoyable? Is there going to be a reason? Am I going to feel good about... Because, once again, life is hard enough. There's issues and problems and struggles and... Yeah, life is hard enough. Why do I want to make it harder on myself and everyone around me by doing things that rob me of peace, joy, and a sound mind? I'm sorry, I just can't do that for anybody. I have to take care of me. And at some point, it'd be cool to hang out. At some point, it would be cool. You know, like I was saying earlier, gonna get my car, gonna, you know, get a few... I gotta move a few pieces on the chessboard and get to a place where I'm good. That being said, yeah, would it be cool, you know? Absolutely. But I gotta take care of me. If nobody else is gonna take care of me, if nobody else is gonna look out for my well-being, if nobody else is gonna care, I have to care. I see the interconnectedness, maybe not of all things, but of most things. I see how this point connects here. You know those things when you're a kid? You connect the dots, and at first you don't even know what you're looking at, but then after you connect all the dots, it makes like a bigger picture. Dude, I was so good at those when I was a kid. I was like so good. Like even like kids my own age, like they couldn't figure them out. Bro, I was I was so good at them. And I say all that to say that my life has been everything but normal. I was very much aware at a young age of a lot of things that I probably shouldn't have been aware of. I was more mature. I mean, I started doing things as a kid that most kids don't do until many, many years later. I grew really fast. I matured really fast. My life has been everything but normal. I'm finally getting to a point now, at the ripe old age of 30, where things are finally, for once, starting to feel normal, whatever that means. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good. Am I there yet all the way? Probably not. I'm done tiptoeing. I'm done tiptoeing around. You know? I'm done considering everybody else and never considering myself. And if that means, like everybody else, that I'm gonna lose friendships, relationships for choosing me, well, in the words of the late great, I probably shouldn't say it like that, but in the words of one of the greatest comedians of all time, Jim Carrey, I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles, man. No hate, all love. I gotta do what's best for me, man. I gotta start putting me before others. Took me a while to get here, I know. But I guess I'm just that sentimental bastard who just, you know, wants to have a good time, wants to hang out with the boys, you know. I just want everybody to be good, so that, because if everybody's good, then we're good, and then we're playing games, we're having a good time, you know. I gotta start putting me first, man. Real friends, my real people, are not going to be upset that I finally started putting me first. Because I used to put everybody first. I used to put everyone before me. Sorry you felt triggered. Sorry that you felt like that was a personal. I was merely just discussing my experience with the game. I wasn't, I wasn't coming at it. I'm streaming. Just talking to my channel. Yeah. Not a big drama guy. Yeah. That's what I mean, is like there's nobody on my level, bro. Nobody's locked in like I am. I hope me talking about my experience with World of War. I hope me talking about my experience with a game doesn't cause you to think that it's like a personal thing, or because I mean really it didn't need to go that deep. Didn't need to. I mean, we've discussed all of this. Everything you just said, we've discussed this in private, and you should know where I stand. I feel like there's no reason to, have all that out. Uh, I thought this was supposed to be like an entertainment thing. I thought this was supposed to be like a, you know, or it could be informative. It could be creative. It could be informative. You could learn. You could, you could have fun. You can have, and I thought that's what this whole streaming thing was. I didn't think it was an opportunity for you to come in here and, air out everything that we've discussed in private. I feel like that's something we should probably do in private. But for some strange reason, you feel the need to come in my chat, and once again, I've responded to everything you've said in the last few messages in a private message, and God bless. I hope your family's good, and I hope everybody recovers, and I really just don't even know what to say to all that, man, because it's like kind of coming at me a little weird. Well, honestly, you're trying to get me to apologize for something that I didn't even do. Like, what did I do? What did I do wrong? You're asking me for an apology that I can't give you because I've done nothing wrong. And if me choosing myself is wrong, well, then what kind of goofy upside down world are we living in? You know what I mean? Because everybody chooses themselves. Every other friend, every other person in this world chooses themselves before. So, like, now it's weird that I am? Like, I don't get it. I'm finally just trying to enjoy myself, and yeah, that I don't, yeah, I'm not understanding. I guess you'll have to explain your logic to me. Oh, I fell off. Bro, I used to hit you up all the time, dude. I like it. I don't. We do, bro. Are you really doing this right now? Like, like, bro. While I'm trying to stream, dude, I'm not gonna get. I mean, maybe it's by the toxic trolls who love drama. Maybe they'll enjoy this, but I don't know. I ain't that kind of guy, dude. I don't need to be. Yeah. I'm here for a good time, dude. I'm here to enjoy myself. If you want to tag along on the fun and the enjoyment and have a good time, I'm all for it. Just know, there's no hate, brother. There's no hate, brother. I wish you well. God bless. God bless you and your family. Dude, I need this shiny. I need this shiny already. Oh my goodness, dude. Where was I? Where was I? I don't know. It's like, that's just kind of like where I'm at with a lot of things. It's not just gaming. It's like, I can kind of see how the same logic that I have applied to my experience with World of Warcraft, it's the same logic that can be applied to so many different things that I just can't even count. I've had to take inventory. I've had to take a step back, really look at things for what they are. I'm done living my life for anything and everything else other than, well, mainly the man upstairs. But also living life for me, man. Like living life like my life has been consumed with worrying about anything and everything else other than, Alex, are you having a good time with this, man? Are you enjoying yourself? Peace, joy, and a sound mind. That's what he gives us. Anything else is noise and not of the Father. And I finally took a step back and I realized, yeah, a lot of these things, people, places, things, if they're not contributing to peace, joy, and a sound mind, well, that's just a lot of wasted time now, isn't it? I'm not, obviously not pointing this to any individual, not naming anybody specifically. I'm merely speaking in general terms. That for the longest time, I let people, places, and things rob me of my peace, my joy, and a lot of times it would affect my sound mind. It would just affect me, man. And now I'm finally realizing nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna care unless I care. So now I gotta take care, you know what I mean? Now I gotta do the things that I should have been doing for myself back there. I have to do that. I have to do that now. Once again, this is a very in general statement. I'm not targeting anybody when I say this, but I've gotten to a place where I've lost so many friends, I've lost so many family members, all because I started to walk in the truth and I started to put me first. I want friendship, I want family, I want people to be there for me, I want support, I want us to all come together, and I want to, I don't personally just want to rise myself, but I want to lift everybody else up with me on my way to the top. But if me doing that is going to cause me to lose family, friends, whatever, well then, how strong was that relationship? How strong was that friendship? How strong was that, you know, family member? Like, it is what it is. Doesn't mean I stop caring. Doesn't mean that I don't care about these people. Doesn't mean that I don't wish these people well. It just means I want to be well. And if that means I have to give more time to myself than I do other people, then it's not a personal issue. It's not it's not like a, I don't really know. I don't know of any other better way to explain it other than me putting myself first for once shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be a problem. Especially to the people that claim they love and care about me. So if people actually care about me, wouldn't be an issue. Wouldn't be a problem. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Do I want friendship? Absolutely. Do I want people in my corner? Do I want people supporting me? Yeah. I mean, who doesn't? But I'm not gonna go out on a limb and try to force people to be in my life who don't want to be in my life. Like, if you don't want to go up to the top with me, if you don't want to succeed with me, and you're always against me, You're always a contrarian. You're always trying to be the opposite. Like, dude, like, there's no hate in anything that I'm saying. There's no... I feel like that should be common sense. I don't know. I'm starting to realize that a lot of people don't have common sense, but it is what it is. I think the way it was explained to me the other day is, if your friends are hurt or attacked by your growth as a human being, well, I guess those weren't really your friends to begin with. I love them. I'll always care about them. I forgive them. At the end of the day, we were all just young and dumb, and, you know, maybe we just saw things differently. Maybe we just had different perspectives, different ways of looking at things. And maybe their dreams weren't the same as my dreams, and maybe that's why nothing ever worked out. But they say dream big. Well, maybe I dreamed too big. Maybe I dreamed so big nobody could actually get on my level because of how big I dreamed, because of how the vision that I see, the vision that I've been gifted, that I'm trying to accomplish with my life. I finally have to start putting that first. That's what all this has been about. That's what it's all been about. Video games, music, making Pokemon Go vlogs on YouTube. It's always been about getting to that next level, man. Succeeding. I'm done feeling bad because people want to try to make me feel bad for trying to succeed. I'm not going to feel bad for that anymore. I'm not going to apologize for trying to level up. I'm not going to apologize for trying to take care of myself. Doesn't even make sense to do that. Like, for what? That's like apologizing for shit you didn't even do. Apologize. It's like saying sorry for, like, when you've done nothing. I have to apologize for expressing myself? Like, nah, dude. Nah. No, bro. No, dude. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that no more. Old me, old naive, stupid me probably would have done that, but no, we ain't doing that no more. And while we're on the topic, while we're on the conversation, I would want the same thing for you, dude. If you did it in a calm, collected, mature manner, and you're merely just expressing your view, your perspective on things, on, you know, whatever. Why would I get mad at one of my friends for them just merely expressing themselves? I feel like that's something a friend wouldn't do. A friend's not gonna get mad because, oh, this conversation's too hard, so yeah, we're not doing it. Or, oh, I don't like you expressing yourself, so we can't be friends. Or it's like, bro, what? Like, what kind of friend is that? I've had people that I've called friends do horrible, awful shit to me. Yeah, did I forgive them? Yeah, absolutely. I forgave him for my own sake, really. So I didn't have to carry all that shit with me. But I feel like personally, like, if you want to talk about friendship, I feel like friends wouldn't put each other in positions like that. Because, like, if you're really somebody's friend and you give a fuck about how they feel and their well-being, you wouldn't get mad at them for merely expressing a perspective or point of view that they carry or hold. If you think about it, and I'm trying to say it really slow here so that the whole context can be grasped. If you really think about it, it's called a conversation. You're merely just expressing your point of view, and two people have a dialogue of a back and forth of, hey, I think that, or oh, well, I think this, and then you come to a better understanding somewhere in the middle. But a friendship that relies on one person doing all the work, or one person bending all the time, or one person, you know, throwing, washing shit under the rug, or sweeping stuff under the rug, or constantly, having to tiptoe, or like, dude, that's not, that's not a friendship, bro. A friendship is, hey man, I'm struggling and I'm going through some shit. And I know that I can come to you even when it's not fun, even when it's not, even when it's gross, even when it's icky, even when life is just not that, and your friend's not gonna laugh at you or, degrade you. They're gonna sit there with you and they're gonna talk to you and they're gonna talk you out of it and they're gonna try to, get you to a better place. That's a friend to me. That's, yeah, it's their normal dude banter or whatever. This is their normal, like, like, at some point when you're feeling better, he's gonna be like, all right, quit being a fucking. But you got to get to that place first. You got to get to that place where, like, But before that even happens, you got to go through that. It's not going to always be rainbows and strippers. Are you able to have the difficult, hard conversations to move through said situation and come out the other side better, stronger, faster, more successful? Are you able to do that? If you can't even have the hard conversations with your friend without them judging you, without them saying, hey, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got... I mean, how can you literally sit there and say, like, oh, we're friends? If the only one doing right is the one person, and then the other person just doesn't, you know. It's like, okay, well, I'm not saying you personally. I'm just speaking from experience. Once again, I know context is hard, and I'm speaking in generalities, which makes it a little more harder. But yeah, I've been through the ringer. I've been through a lot. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I might not be the most well-versed on one little minor topic or whatever, but man, life has lifed on me, and I've seen a lot. I've been through a lot. I know what is and isn't. I'm not going to pretend something is when it isn't. If you have a friend and they're acting like a friend, good. Treat that friend right. Because you don't get a lot of good friends. You don't get a lot of solid people in your life. But if you got a friend who's being weird, acting weird, treating you weird, not respecting you, not listening to you, not letting... Relationships are hard. Friendships are hard. I can't do this surface level, you know, whatever the fuck. Like, it might not be that deep for most people. And I get that. But for me, when you use the word friendship in the context of that word, there's a deepness implied to it that it means something. So it either is or it isn't. And we have to learn how to quit throwing these words around. So it either means something or it doesn't. You can't just be a friend when you want to be a friend and then get mad when that friend finally goes, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna go over here. You're not doing right by me, so like what is there? What is there? That's like one person in my life did something like really wrong to me, and I've forgiven him for it, but it's just like, we'll just use it as an example. If you were really a friend, if you were really a bro, a brother, you wouldn't have done what you just did to me. That's not how friends behave. That's not how brothers behave. And if that is how y'all behave, well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to step away. I'm gonna have to get out of this because this ain't what that is. I've had to do that a lot. Especially in this this last band that I was in, this last project. Man, they were doing some shady shit, dude. And I just got to a point to where it was like, alright, well. You say you're my friend. You say, like, to my face that we're all, you know. But then your actions show a different behavior. So it's like, yeah, you're saying one thing to my face, but then when you act it out, you're not. I didn't mean for all this to turn into like a, you know, life lesson or anything, but it's just, dude. I don't know if you're still in here or not, but just know that just because I don't feel like playing WoW right now, it's nothing personal. You don't need to take it personal. If you are taking it personal, I don't know why. It's a bit weird. It's kind of weird. Um, if you're feeling weird, feeling off because one of your friends is trying to level up and trying to, you know, take time for himself, get my mind right, get everything right, get physically right. Like, if you're taking that personal, I I don't know how. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off and say it. I think that has more to say about you than it does me. I wish you the best. I love you, bro. But dude, like, yeah, sometimes I'm just not gonna respond right away. Sometimes I'm not gonna just, you know, sometimes I'm gonna need time to myself. And I need you to be alright with that. If you're not, well, that's just weird. Because there's times that, you know, you need time to yourself. There's times that you know, the fact that I even have to explain all this when you've literally said similar things to me in the past, I just, I don't understand. I don't, yeah, like, what are we doing? Yeah, I'm not enjoying WoW right now. Like, it's that simple. I don't see the point in dumping more time and energy and money into something that I'm just not enjoying. I'm not getting anything out of it. And if you want to put me on the spot, all right, fine, okay. If you're putting me on the spot, well, let's just call a spade a spade. Dude, every time you say we're gonna play together, we never play together. You log on for like an hour, you might run me through a dungeon or something, and then you go do something else, or you go hang out with other people. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, and I was for a while there, I was the one always initiating. Like, dude, let's get on WoW, let's play, let's do. Where were you, bro? All them hours I spent out there leveling by myself, doing all my shit, getting in it. Like, where were you? I'm not even saying that we had to play like all the fucking time either. I'm just saying, like, dude, I hit you up a lot to play. And yeah, you were always busy, you were always doing something else. I never really gave you shit for it because, once again, like, as a friend, I just understood. Like, I just, okay, he's just, you know, he's doing his thing. I can't hate you because, you know, you're doing your thing and you're taking time for yourself, trying to, you know. But you're gonna come in here while I'm enjoying my stream, and you're gonna try to make me feel bad for taking time for myself. That's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a little toxic, bro. It's a little weird. And that's coming from a place of love. That's coming from a place of care and concern for my friend of 20 plus years. I don't hate you, dude. I don't hate you. I'm just calling it out. It is a little weird. Yeah, you're right. I do share a lot of, not just political, but I share a lot of stuff on my page. Because, you know what, fuck it. If I gotta be mean, I'll be mean. Because, once again, I don't want my country to burn. I don't know about you, but I do like having the freedom to play WoW. I do like having the freedom to play Pokemon and do all the things that we love to do in this country called the United States of America. And if we don't protect that, we're not going to have a country to play games in. We're not going to have a country to perform music in. We're not going to have a fucking country. So yes, I have an invested interest in protecting the country that I was born in. Yeah. Common sense. I don't know about you, but I like freedom. If we don't protect that, if we don't stand up for what is right and what is true, we aren't going to have a country to play WoW in, to play Pokemon, to listen to music, to shoot the shit. That's why I care. That's why I invest time in learning. Like I said earlier, I've always been multifaceted. There's many things that pique my interest. There's so many things. And quite frankly, I feel like that's been to somewhat of a detriment to my ability to succeed because, once again, it's just feeling pulled in all directions, you know. I'm here one day, I'm there the next day, gone it's just like, yeah. But now that life is starting to normal out for me, I feel like I'm better able to, like, kind of hone in what it is that I'm trying to do. So, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to the stream, hit that follow button. We're trying to grow the channel. If you're watching over on YouTube and you want to be a part of the chat, come over to kick.com/PTVargo. That's me. If you're feeling lovely, don't feel obligated, but it's the best way to support me right now. # PTVargo. That's my Cash App. I plan to stream more often, and I'm going to be doing a card opening video on YouTube very soon. I want to get some more packs together, but I just want to do a big old card opening video. I know there's a new set out. I haven't been able to get my hands on any of the new set, but I have the black and white that came out a few months ago. I have a ton of packs of the, not a ton, but I've got quite a few packs of the Destin's Rivals. I want to do a card opening video, but collecting cards is not a cheap hobby. So yeah, if you guys are interested in that, if you're interested in seeing me make more Pokemon Go vlogs, more card opening videos, more Pokemon in general on the channel, the best way to support me right now is through Cash App. # PTVargo. Other than that, we didn't get the shiny tonight, unfortunately. I was really hoping for the shiny Alpha Larvitar. I might have to just call it, and we will try to pick it up either tomorrow. I have Thursday and Friday off work. I'm gonna try to be live those days, if not tomorrow night. I really want to get this shiny Alpha Larvitar. I gotta say that so that it doesn't just give me another shiny. Oh. But yeah. I try to come on here and I try to be high energy. I try to be positive. The best that I can be. Try to be entertaining. Sometimes I'm informative. Some nights are better than others. Yeah, I wish everybody well. I hope our country succeeds. I hope we're able to make America great again. I hope we're able to make Pokemon cool again. Let's make let's send some love over to World of Warcraft. Let's make WoW great again. Let's make Azeroth great again. It's all because of care. It's all because of love. Everything I do, like, there's no point in doing anything in life if you don't love it, if you don't care about it. What's the point of anything? I hope our country succeeds. I want to be able to pass the same passions and creativity and freedom that I enjoyed in my youth down to the next generation. We can't do that if we can't come to some collective understanding that we got to stop all the chaos, man. We got to stop all the noise. We got to learn how to agree to disagree. We've got to learn how to, we're not, not everybody's going to see eye to eye. People aren't going to see things the way that I see them, and vice versa. It is what it is. That being said, that doesn't mean we still can't come together and succeed and have a good time and have fun and have a good moment. Enjoy. Yeah, sometimes in life you gotta be serious. Not all the time. There are moments where you have to be a little serious, you know? There's a time and place for everything. I would like to enjoy myself and have fun and have a good time more often than not. But sometimes the truth is uncomfortable. Sometimes the truth is, you know, it's funny that I say that, because that literally connects back with the point that when I even started talking about the conversation. Sometimes when you love something or someone, or you care about them, you don't lie to them and tell them what they want to hear. Sometimes you have to have that. Sometimes you got to be. Sometimes the truth is going to be mean. It's not going to be. Yeah. The state of the world, the amount of chaos in the world right now, the reason our country's on the brink of failing is literally because there's a lot of people in this world right now that should have been institutionalized. They should have went to boot camp, or their parents should have whooped their fucking ass because they don't act right. I don't wish what happened to me on anybody. There's some stuff that happened to me that I don't wish that on anybody. That being said, I think our country and society, everything, would be in a lot better state if some of these kids got their ass whooped. If some of these kids were disciplined. If some of these kids were sent off to boot camp. Or, you know, God forbid, have to go into like a hospital. I mean, you know, but it's just like, I see how everything's connected, man. I was gifted this for a reason. I was given this gift, this, you know, intellect, this intuition, this wisdom for a reason. I'm not going to shy away from it. I'm not going to sit here and, you know, pretend like, you know, oh, everybody's good at their own thing. Everybody's got their own thing. My thing is wisdom. Help me change. Help me let go of the things I cannot change. Change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Is there something I can do about it? Okay, give me the wisdom to do something about it. Is there nothing I can do about this? Well, give me the ability to let it go. That's how I've lived my life. I wouldn't be the individual that I am today if it wasn't for those lessons like that. If it wasn't for the stuff that I was taught by my grandparents and by many a good folk in my life. Were there a lot of bad people and a lot of bad? Yeah, absolutely. But I cherish and appreciate the ones who taught me a better way and showed me They just showed me a better way. So I'm thankful. I'm thankful for them. They know who they are. The real ones know who they are. And I appreciate you. Thank you. Hit that follow button. Trying to grow the channel. Trying to get the shiny. Like, yeah, I'm doing this organically. I'm doing this all myself. If people want to support me, cool. If not, it is what it is. I'm not view botting. I'm not buying views. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm doing this all on my own. All a grassroots movement, if you will. But when I do succeed, when I do make it, it's because of me and the community that I built around me. And I'll be able to look back at myself and go, you know what? I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I didn't rush the process. I'm glad I didn't give in to the peer pressure of people telling me to do this or do that or da 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 da. No, I did it my way. And that's some real talk from your boy Vargo. Understand that it's all love in the end, man. Like, it's all no hate. It's just, it's funny. It's funny sometimes. Because it's like, way back when, you know, I used to sit back, I used to watch folk, and, you know, I always put everybody first. I always tried to make sure everybody was good. Even when I wasn't. Even when I was in some of the lowest points of my life, I always tried to make sure everybody was good. And it's just weird how the moment that I finally start to put myself first, everybody just wants to make me feel bad about it. Oh, you ain't acting the same. You ain't doing the... Well, yeah, you're damn right. Because I used to do that shit for years and it drained me. I started turning into somebody that I wasn't. I started turning into somebody I didn't even recognize. If I'm not able to care about other people, but also care about myself, what the fuck are we doing? I used to give a little bit too much of myself. And now that I'm reserving some of it for myself, I'm not going to feel bad about that. I felt bad long enough. I've been called every name in the book, man. People that have called me brother, people that have called me friend, turn around and call me every name in the book, talk nasty about me, talk shit about me, like, bro. None of it affects me now. I'm done feeling bad because everybody hates themselves. That's a personal journey between you and the Most High, and God bless. I wish everybody that no ill will, no hate. But that ain't got nothing to do with me, brother. Excuse me. Back to my previous topic. 30th year anniversary of Pokemon. Let's make Pokemon cool again. Enough of is enough. Enough of this bullshit, dude. Enough of these half-ass games. Enough of these Pokemon games that they didn't spend enough time in the oven. They came out half-baked. Enough. '30th anniversary. Game Freak. Pokemon. Nintendo. Coming from one of your most die-hard fans. Make Pokemon great again. Make Pokemon cool again. I don't know what you gotta do. Go take a walk. Go sit by a lake. Go hike a hill or a mountain or something. I don't know. Get out of the office if you have to, and just find the inspiration again to make another red and blue, to make another gold and silver, to make another, tap back into it, man. That being said, I want to get back into writing music again. That's one of my that's always been my main goal. My main goal in life was I'm a musician. I'm a mainly I'm a heavy metal vocalist. I do cleans and screams. And unfortunately I don't have a guitar, I don't have any musical equipment at the moment. But things are looking up, and in the not so different in the not so distant future, I would like to get to a point where I can start getting my equipment back, and I want to start writing music again. That's always been my main dream. I've always wanted to be a vocalist. Gaming is just something I decided to do, you know, on the side. Once again, very multifaceted. I'm interested in a lot of different things, but the main goal, the main dream was always singing, was always music. Yeah. Pokemon was a thing that I got into at a very young age. I understand that there's not a whole lot of time, and I have to pick an avenue and go down it. Will I still find time, obviously, to play Pokemon and other games? Sure. But I understand that I have to begin to pick a lane. I have to pick a lane and go down it. And there's only 24 hours in a day. There's only so much time. I didn't intend for this stream to turn into like a life lesson, you know, Confucius say what kind of. But yeah, man, like that's just me. It's just who I am. I got this weird brain that's like interested in so many different things. It's like it's hard to really stay focused on one thing for long periods of time. Because it's like, oh, this is cool, let's go do this. Or then it's like, oh, wait, well, no, this is cool, let's go do this. It's like, I mean, call it what you will. I have no idea. But I realize that at some point I am going to have to pick a lane and go down it. I really started streaming as just like a side gig to do in the meantime between, you know, projects. My last band, you know, kind of fell through, didn't really work out, so around 2017 started streaming. Started playing variety games. I played a little bit of WoW, but slowly moved into variety just because, once again, it's just hard for me to stay dedicated to one game for long periods of time. And that's been one of the main detriments for me getting successful at Pokemon PvP. Because, like, I'm in the grind, I'm doing the thing, I'm getting it done. But then life happens, I get pulled in this direction. And the messed up part about all that is I literally could get good if I really wanted to. Like if I really want, because I did it before. As a kid, I went to PvP tournaments, TCG tournaments with the Pokemon trading card game, and I got a couple places, couple second places, couple third places. Obviously, with the nature of things, you know, people probably just had better cards than me. I was a kid, you know. But yeah, I remember placing pretty high in those TCG tournaments. got a little bit older, started playing Magic the Gathering. Oh man, I was kicking ass. I was kicking ass in Magic the Gathering. I started off with a Krinko Mob Boss Goblin deck. It was all red. I was kicking ass, man. I started adding a little bit of green. I started adding a little bit of green, a little bit of elves and stuff. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Krinko Mob Boss. Every time you tapped Krinko Mob Boss, you would multiply the number of goblin creature tokens on your field. And we did a lot of hypothetical games. I mean, there were games where I had like thousands of goblin creature tokens on the field, and I was just obliterating people. And then they would go mess with their decks and try to beat me, try to outplay me. Blue, I always struggled against blue because blue had a lot of like, you know, counter spells and like, oh well, you thought you were gonna do this. Nope. So I always struggled with that, but then eventually I started, you know, messing with blue a little bit, and then that helped. But then one day, I got a pack of cards, and I opened the cards up, and I found this card called Door to Nothingness. And I was looking at this card one day, and I realized what the card said. You can look this card up. It's called The Door to Nothingness. 2 of each colored land. You tap 2 of each colored land. You play this card. You win the game. It's kind of a cheesy card. I know. It's not. It's just like, okay, tap 2 of any color, win the game. Like, okay. But I had this deck. It was a multicolored Door to Nothingness deck. Dude, they laughed at me. They said it can't be done. They're like, you're never going to get that deck to synergize with all the colors. It's just not how the game's meant to be played. They're like, you're never going to do it. I took that as a challenge. I sat down for days. I went through all my cards. I went through every scenario imaginable. I'm like, well, if I do this, they're going to do this. I literally just went through all my cards. I made a fully functioning, every card, no matter what I drew, synergized with each other to the point to where no matter what color I pulled, I could play something. I had a multicolored Door to Nothingness deck. Tap 2 land of each color, play Door to Nothingness, win the game. They said it couldn't be done, and I did it. If I really wanted to be good, I know I could. It's almost like when you're younger, there's just, I don't know, there's just more time or something. Like the older you get, like there's just not enough time. Yeah. So in the meantime, while I'm grinding in my real life, trying to get my funds together, trying to get, you know, move some chess pieces in my real life, you know, I got to get a few things, vehicle, you know, a few other things. I'd like to get back into making music again. That's always been the main goal. But in between all of that, gonna get on here, gonna stream, gonna try to be live as much as humanly possible. I might not be live every single day, but once again, sometimes I got to take some personal, you know, days off for myself. Yeah. If you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. I'm trying to grow the channel from scratch. Dude, this shiny does not want to pop, dude. We got like 3 shinies when I first started the stream, and now I'm not getting nothing. But yeah, grassroots channel. Straight from scratch. No botting paid for, nothing. We're doing this all. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. Hit the follow button. I'm trying to grow the channel. Alerts are working. If you follow, Pokemon theme song plays for a little bit. If you host, I gotta figure out the whole donation thing. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, if you host, if you donate, James from Team Rocket's gonna show up. And thank you for the loyalty and support. Yeah. Hit that follow button. Do all the things. If you're watching over on YouTube, I don't have the chat open, so just come over to Kick. Kick.com/PTVargo. If you're feeling lovely, money sign PTVargo. That's my Cash App. That's the best way you can support me right now. No middleman, no bullshit. Straight link between me and you. Nobody taking a cut. Yeah, that's probably the best way to support me right now. The pieces are coming together. I'm starting to get my equipment. At some point, I would like to get a better microphone rather than this headset mic. I thought about getting one of those mics that you put on the desk, and it kind of has like an arm or whatever. I thought about getting something like that. I need something for this computer because my headset has this like split where it goes into a microphone and a headset auxiliary, 3.5 millimeter. My computer doesn't have that. It just has one. If I plug it into the capture card, it picks up the game audio and my mic all on one audio file in OBS. And that's not going to work because I need to be able to adjust, you know, the game sound on the stream and my voice. Like, I need to be able to, like, okay, if my voice is too loud, bring it down. If the game's too loud, bring it down. Or I need to be able to adjust audio levels. Unfortunately, I can't do that through the capture card. I would like to get a better PC that has the split so that I could have a longer headset and not feel like I'm about to yank it out of the computer. I say all that to say that my pieces are coming together. I mean, for the longest time, I've been wanting to stream Pokemon games. I've just not had the ability to do so. I wanted to stream back in Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu. When those games first came out, that was my goal. I was like, man, I really want to stream these games. I couldn't figure out how to get a capture card. I didn't know what to get. Took me a while, but we finally got one. Life kind of got in the way and stuff too, so that didn't help. Doing this while trying to pursue music. Regardless of what happens, try to be live as often as I can be. I'm gonna try one more time, and then I think we'll just call it there. Pick back up where we left off tomorrow. I'm gonna get the shiny alpha. I don't know what it's gonna take. We might have to move on and try to find another, and try to do it a little better. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta hop off here because it's about that time. Once again, adulting. Responsibilities. Yeah. That being said, anybody out there, if you have a dream, if you have a goal, if there's something you want to be in your life, don't let anybody stop you. Whether it be friends, whether it be family, whether it be complete strangers, do not let anybody stop you from what it is that you want to do. If you want to do something, go out there and do it. Make it happen. Get creative. Be creative. Be the change you want to see in the world. Don't let people stop you, man. When people are miserable, they'll do whatever they need to do to knock you off your high horse or try to humble you. If you got a dream, if you got a goal, if there's something you really want to do, go for it. That being said, stay golden. Be good to each other. Know that it's all love, baby. It's all love. This is your boy Vargo saying, hit the follow button, do all the things, links in the description. I'll probably be live again tomorrow. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. This is your boy Vargo saying, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.